優子、勉強ばっかりしてないでどんどん遊ばないとほらほら遅れるじゃないの。とたまには言われてみたいよね。遊びましょう。
楽しいゲームがいっぱい。セガ
腕を磨け。パソコンだから頭も磨け。感覚を磨いて光り輝け。
ソフトいっぱい高性能で
ぶっ飛びだ日キュッパ
SG-1000。
セガ
今日ついに僕のものになった。
セガのパソコンは豊富なソフトが楽しめ、しかもハードキーで33,800円。セガ
先生、あれは新しい星ですか？あれは欲しいですね。エクセリオン、オーガス、スタージャッカ、みんな欲しいですよ。
セガならソフトの数だけ興奮がある。
宇宙ソフトも続々。楽しめるビデオゲーム SG-1000 に専用キーボード SK-1100 か手つなげばパソコンベーシックから学習ソフトまでとにかく楽しく。セガアメリカ横断弾丸レース目指せニューヨーク。ぶっ飛ばして順位を上げろ。ゲームセンターの興奮そのまま。
セガ GP レース。
セガ
お父さんにはチャンピオンゴルフ。ほら打て、盗塁だ。やったホームランだ。ゲームセンターの興奮そのまま。
セガチャンピオンベースボール。
セガ
お父さんには麻雀もあります。トンネルだ。スリップゾーンだ。おお、スリルとスピード。ゲームセンターの興奮そのまま。
セガモナコグランプリ。
セガ
お父さんには麻雀もあります。
子供の頭を撫でるなよ。コンピューターファンタジーセガ。
僕たちのパルスはパパやママに聞こえるかな？
新しいいつまでもセガ SG-1000。
セガ
今ロードランナーがもらえる。
君はサファリレースを体験したか？ハンドルコントローラーで100倍楽しい。
セガサファリレース新発売。
ハンドルソフトも続々。
セガ聖子ちゃんと背比べだぜ。セガドキドキシリーズ、女の子もやるもんだ。
企業秘密なんだけど、カードになったゲーム、セガマイカード。
スクープだ。
セガマイカード。
この先しばらく眠れない。セガ新作ソフト情報、ハイパースポーツほか赤丸急上昇。 ームで背が伸びる。セガ新作ソフト情報ザクソンほか赤丸急上昇。
セガゲームソフトマイカードシリーズ、スティックがうなるスピードシュートだ、チャンピオンアイスホッケー、そしてヒーローちょっぷりスター、遊べば君がチャンピオン。セガゲームソフトスポーツシリーズ、チョップ炸裂、キックでとどめ、チャンピオンプロレス、ハイパースポーツ、チャンピオンゴルフ、遊べば君がチャンピオン。セガ
かつてあの子にキスしなさい。二人で遊べるセガチャンピオンシリーズ、勝ちっぱなし。
テレビに絵が描けるの？クレヨンも使わないで。簡単だね。
でもパパ、上手に描けるかな？
セガテレビお絵描き新発売。セガ忍者プリンセス好評発売中。寒天女王を取り戻せ、鮮やか忍法大暴れ、時代劇スペクタクル忍者プリンセス、ドラマチックゲーム。セガ
Sega. Oh, that Ninja Princess looks pretty good. Oh, wow, so much Sega. There's so much Sega for the SG-100. I mean 1000. It's more than just 100. It's 1,000. It's 1,000. You know, NES was on camera. Webcam. Calm down, camera. Hold on a second. Let me just lock it in here. What's it doing? Stop. Yeah, let's just take off the autofocus. It's going crazy. SG-1000 is the first. It's the first Sega system, right? SG-1000. That's the first one. The first Sega system. Wait a second. Or, you know, there was arcade games first. Their first home video console. It is a home video game console manufactured by Sega. That. SG-1000. It was Sega's first entry into the home video game hardware business, developed in response to a downturn in arcades starting in 1982. Uh-oh. Admiral does not appreciate downturns in arcades. Do you, Admiral? Doesn't. The SG-1000 was created and released on July 15th of 1983. The same day that Nintendo released the Family Computer. That's the same day of the Family Computer. Did you know that? Gizmo. Hello, Gizmo. Darko Neko. Shark. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a stream. I'm back from Anime Minneapolis, another convention. It was kind of a disappointing convention. It was not that great. Not that great this year. Very small. Very cramped in the room that we were in. And it was not... There's probably like less people, and it was not very good. But I still did semi-decent, so don't worry about me. But not much to talk about, except that I ate super green hummus twice. And I ate some Vietnamese food that was very good. All right, and that's it. But I'm back. It's Monday, and I'm back here, back in my home, and we're continuing Variety Month. We're going back. We were going through the Sega systems, you know, and today was going to be Dreamcast because we just did Saturn. But we're going back, Marty. We got to go back because we got to do SG-1000. You know, I've never played any SG-1000 games before. It's a system that you don't really see too much. Like before the Master System. You don't even see Master System that much in terms of like people playing, like streaming stuff. People playing and streaming stuff. You don't really see that, you know. You don't see the old days of Sega. And I've never played it. The SG-1000 was released in several forms, including the SC-3000 computer and the redesigned SG-1000 II. The SG-1000 and the SC-3000 both support a library of 51 ROM cartridge games and 29 Sega My Card games. There's also the Sega My Card games, which I guess you needed some kind of special hardware to play those until the Master System came out that could play like all of it. That the My Card games are weird. Third iteration of the console, Mark III, was released in 1985. It provided an improved custom video display processor over previous iterations and served as the basis for the Master System in 1986, Sega's first internationally released console. All SG-1000 games are fully compatible with the Mark III and the Japanese version of the Master System, including the My Card games as well. What is the deal with the My Card games again? What is it? Where does it say that here? My Card. Known in Japan as the Sega My Card. There was an advertisement in here somewhere from My Card. My Cado. Was it this? Wait, I have to go back to. Or I guess I could go to here. Is this it? That's it. That's the My Card. You need the card reader.
Sega My Card.
Yeah, that was it. My Cado. Do you guys know about Sega My Card? My Cado? Sega Card. Known in Japan as Sega My Card, is a memory card format used as game storage for SG-1000, SC-3000, and the Mark III. Cards are plugged into onboard card slots or into compatible adapters. Several versions of the format were created, including a rewritable one that allows new titles to be... I guess it's sort of like My Cado. I guess it's kind of like similar to Famicom Disk System, I guess, because there are, those were also rewritable, and you could download games from card readers in the store. It was kind of, I don't know, sort of like. And then the TurboGrafx had the Who card. NEC found, despite the failure of Sega Card, NEC found more success with its own memory card format, the Who card, which was the primary storage medium for its PC Engine game console. So PC Engine games that are not CD they use those Who cards. Maybe that's influenced by Sega My Card. Did you know that, guys? Did you? I didn't know that. Now we all know that. You guys probably aren't even listening right now. Who's listening? Shark, are you listening? You guys better be listening. Is Skittles even here? Is he lurking? Is he even here to absorb this information? Kutan-kun. Oh, Kutan. Okay, I'm glad Kutan-kun is. Kutan-kun, what's up? Hello. You blend in so much with your like orange name with the same length of Gizmo and Shark that it's like there's a jungle of orange in my chat, and you're like hiding in the bushes. You can't even be seen. Skittles is there. Good. Okay, I'm glad you guys. Now remember that Sega My Card, Famicom Disk Rewriters, TurboGrafx, or in other words, PC Engine, Who card. What's the deal with all these cards? Okay, now I'm going to do my Seinfeld bit. I'm developing a Seinfeld bit. I'm going to be doing some, like on the side, some, comedy. I don't know, like some, I think the time is right to do stand-up comedy based around 80s video game consoles. So like, what's the deal with cards? Like I think that could be like a Red Mages, like how much have you already drank? I'm working on this. Yeah, okay, so maybe, I'm going to keep working on that one. Anyway, a My Card. So there's there's 29 separate My Card games in addition to the original 51 ROM cartridges, which would be for the SG-1000, original SG-1000. All right. Good, Shark. Good. Because look, this is important. It's kind of confusing. It's like SG-1000. All right, how many Sega systems are there? I mean, there's like, apparently there's a few. I'm not sure what the specific differences are here. Control. Yeah, look at that controller. That's weird. Although Atari had, yeah, it's kind of like the Atari 5200 controller that was also like that with like, and it had like a number pad. Weird stuff. But like, yeah, so there's SG-1000, there's SC-3000, and the SG-1002. But those don't have distinct games? Or is that what the my cards are for? I guess the my card games must be more powerful. But like, yeah, I still don't fully understand this library. Like what is the SC-3000? What is the SG-1002? Like they don't have a distinct library. As far as I'm aware, I'm just looking at the list of the library games. I mean, hold on. Let's just let me put this on the screen here. So you got the list here of, or maybe they do. Wait, okay, yeah. So okay, so listed in develop, the order. Like so these are original SG-1000 games here. It's like 50 or is this? Yeah. Starts with Congo Bongo. Yeah, the launch games, there was 6 launch games, and again, it launches the same day as the Famicom. That's crazy. Congo Bongo, Mahjong, N-Sub, Serizawa Hachidan no Sume Shogi, it's a shogi game. Starjacker, that sounds exciting. And Yamato. Famicom only launched with 3 games. It only launched with, from memory, it was, I believe it was Donkey Kong Jr. and, what's the other one? Donkey Kong Jr. and, I don't remember. Yeah, it only had 3 launch games. The games came out pretty slowly for Famicom as well. But apparently that did much better. Othello Multivision Cartridge List. A licensed variant of there's a licensed variant of the SG-1000 console, which had fully compatible with the SG-1000, only released in Japan. Comes with a copy of the game Othello, not to be confused with the earlier listed title, which differs, and also came with it. It had a James Bond game, like what's it, Guzzler? It had its own version of Qbert, Space Mountain. So what's that? Monocule, what's up? We're learning about SG-1000. A train going by? Okay, we're going to investigate the library soon. It's a computer that plays SG-1000. It's a computer that plays SG-1000. SC-3000 is a computer or something like that. Skittles. That's right. Starjacker. Sandbag, what's up? I missed your birthday? It was just my wife's birthday in the Philippines, and it was like just Gizmo's birthday as well. Did you know that, Sandbag? Happy birthday. Everyone wish Sandbag a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sandbag. Okay, Sandbag. Everyone, we got to celebrate Sandbag's birthday real quick. Let's here, you get a free alert for your birthday, okay? This is free. Guys, I have new alerts. Did you guys know that I have new alerts? Bit alerts. If you donate bits, you get alerts. Did you know that? Well, here's a free alert for Sandbag. Here, Sandbag, you can have this one. This is for you.
This is a test bid alert for Cheer 500.
That's for you, Sandbag. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sandbag. I love you, Sandbag. You're the best. Don't let anyone tell you different. Everyone give Sandbag a hug, okay? Skittles, I always celebrate your birthday in secret. You know that. Like I've got your secret shrine and I worship it. Don't worry about it. Oh, Monocule, I've got your shrine as well, right next to Skittles. I worship both your shrines at the same time. Your shrine, Monocule, has its own farm. And then Red Mages doesn't have birthdays, so I don't have to worry about him. All right, and then so let's see what else. Okay, here's the list of my card games. There's actually like a lot. There's 20 some my card games, including Dragon Wang. What could Dragon Wang be? Doki Doki Penguin Land. Black Onyx. There's a Black Onyx on Famicom as well. That's originally a computer game. That's made by the Tetris dude or Bulletproof Software. Hank Rogers. It's made by the Tetris dude. And then what else? What is this? Sega CAI software for SC-3000 series or SG-1000 series plus SK-1100. Then there's this shit. Chugaku Hisho Abon Po, which is, so that's Chinese something. What is that? I don't know. Kagaku? Science? Tanoshi Sanso. I think these Sansu games, are they on Famicom as well? Are those like the educational games? What the heck is that stuff? Because the titles look similar. Exactly. Red Mage is ageless. A Starjacker would use. I never said I wasn't a Starjacker. Skittles. I mean, if you're going to be a jacker, shouldn't you be a Starjacker? That's the coolest kind of jacker to be. Name a cooler jacker, Skittles. Oh, there's a Golgo 13 game. That's true. Basic. So there's this, I guess this is SC-3000 stuff. Basic. With a bunch of like basic programming things. There was a basic programming game for Famicom as well. Was it Famicom Disk System or regular Famicom? I think it was like super, I think it's just Famicom, like cartridge. Super early. There was because it was originally the family computer and they wanted to sort of, they were trying to go along with the illusion that it was like actually a computer system. So there's like a programming game that's like extremely simplistic. For Famicom, I think we looked at it extremely briefly during Fliptendo. I got that first video. And John Sands Electronics SC-3000 cassette lists. What even is that? I don't know. It's got Flash World. It's got Dragon Quest. All one word. It's got Dragon Quest. But Demon Division, it sounds pretty good. Reverso. Because it's like Reverse-E. Solar Conquest. So there's like all this as well. I guess that's... Apparently that's SC-3000 exclusive. So there are some exclusives then, and that makes sense. All right, so there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of games. I have some of them. I don't know if I have... Look, we don't have time anyway to like look at every game. But I'm going to try to look at... We're going to look at a bunch of them. This is going to be like a very mini Fliptendo for Sega SG-1000. We could easily do a Fliptendo, like an SG-Tendo. Wait, that doesn't work. A Flip SG... Flip SG... It's the SG Flip. We could play all the SG-1000 games because there's like not that many of them, but we're probably not going to do that. But let's, like as if we were though, let's start by looking at what is listed here as there's 6 games that came out at launch. Like they came out at the same time, but let's start with the first one listed and a port of the arcade game Congo Bongo. So this is the very first game released for like home consoles of Sega. Like the first game that Sega released for a home console ever. That's how you know it's good. Congo Bongo. I believe we played the arcade before. You could look at the arcade version of this, but if we had to do that for every arcade port, we would be here forever. So, but, okay, I'm going to press the button. Or you could press the insert delete key. They had those keys? Wow. Okay, I'm pressing, hold on a second. Oh, I'm pausing it. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, Congo Bongo. This is Congo Bongo. Do I need to fix my buttons, actually? Well, all the buttons just make you jump anyway, so it doesn't matter. I remember playing the arcade port. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it just knocks you down. So it's just Donkey Kong. It's just basically Donkey Kong. Oh, I got a monkey on me! It's just basically Donkey Kong. Uh-oh. How do I kill the monkey? Do I just run into him? What? I fell through the floor. Huh. Okay, that's what you do. Better than the Atari 2600 version. Did we play the... I don't remember the Atari 26 version, 2000 Atari. I don't remember the Atari version of this game. Oh, then you have like this, where you like walk across bridges, across like going across the islands. I died. I got a halo, so I know I'm dead. The enemies don't kill you on the first stage. Okay. Oh, don't mash the start button. I keep pausing it. And there's not a sound effect, so you don't know that you're paused. Oh, you can jump here as well. Can I fall in the water? Oh, you can. That's good. It does look... So, without jumping... Oh, okay, I can still walk into the water. Can I, like, jump across the water? That's probably my last life. Why do they call it insert delete key? This just seems pretty fun. This seems like a reasonable port of this game. I'm sure it's better than what Atari 2600 would have done. Oh, I fell in the water. I died. It's got a cute hippo. Get off me, monkey! I think I've only played the arcade version of this. I don't remember playing any other versions. I wonder if you could... Well, anyway, you shouldn't really try to jump here. Except to jump over that snake, which kills you. He's coming! Oh. I meant to jump to the right. Okay, now we're having fun. Can I jump onto those, like, leaves there? See those leaves? What are those leaves? I bet you can jump onto those. Like, I could use that to get away from the... As an alternate way to escape the snake. The monkey's face is terrifying. He's just going like I do sometimes. What's so terrifying about that, Skittles? Is like he's got his look. He's just got his like little teeth, his monkey teeth, and he's like opening his mouth out of joy. It looks like a joyous monkey face to me. What's your problem, Skittles? You something? Stop doing that. It's the monkey inside me. I can't help it. You don't like that? You know, when you play Congo Bongo, you start to feel like monkeying around. Maybe I should just start over. Okay, let's play for real now. That was a wait, the reset didn't work. I need to reload the game. Can't be dying in the first stage, you know. Okay, now it's not. Okay. Oh, is it showing up on the screen? Okay. How would this rank compared with original Donkey Kong? I don't know. Well, you know, I mean, it seemed like it's a bit weird compared to Donkey Kong. Like it's kind of more. It's kind of. I don't know. With the original arcade, obviously it came out after Donkey Kong, and there's like a bit more going on. Like each stage is a bit more different, right? Whoa. It's a bit more colorful than Donkey Kong. But it was a later game than Donkey Kong. Ooh, could I shortcut by jump? Oh, look at that. Look at the shortcuts you can do. Whoa, look at that shortcut you can do. Wow. That's advanced play. In original form? I don't know. I don't think it upscales it. Stupid snake. Get out of the way. I think this is what it looked like. Why does this like not look? Does this like not look primitive enough? Damn, dude, this snake sucks. Is he just always gonna come over here? Do I have to jump onto? Maybe I should jump onto this fish here. This dolphin. Snake sucks. Can I? Yeah, I don't know. The dolphin seems hard to get to. I'm gonna ride the leaf. Okay, oh, look at that. I took the leaf. It worked. Yeah, dude, I need that. All right, so how do we get over there? We gotta ride the hippo. Time limit. No. The basketballs. They could be basketballs that I'm riding. But I presume they're actually just like big leaves. So we actually want to do this. This is what we want to do. Just skip that whole section. Look at that. Advanced. Advanced Congo Bongo play. Oh, that's my wife calling. I did it! I did it! Honey!
Yeah, I just woke up.
Oh, you just wake up? Okay, alright, honey. Hold on a second. I'm going to pause my game. Hi, honey. You just woke up. Hello. Did you see the thing I sent you? Happy birthday. It was your birthday yesterday. But guys, it was my wife's birthday yesterday. Everybody wish her a happy birthday. Okay, they're as soon as they hear it. Monocule says, "Hello, wife of Flip. Happy birthday." Did you have a good nap? Because you were awake late, weren't you? You were like did you have trouble sleeping? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I sent you something in the mail. In the email. Yeah, Monocule, I assume the volcano did stop volcanoing, but that didn't really, that wasn't a different part of that was a different island from where my wife is anyway, so it didn't affect her. Don't worry. Oh, one of the bridges is missing here now? Oh, it doesn't really affect that much. Whoa. It's a little bit different. So there's two, it's like Donkey Kong in that I guess there's two screens that repeat, but they get a little bit more complicated each time. Will the leaf still work? Let's see. This screen seems the same. Oh, there's more snakes now, but we can still skip the whole first section anyway, so it doesn't matter. Whoa! So you gotta kind of lure that snake out like that and quickly get across. Whoa, look at that! I finished the second loop. Oh, and okay, yeah, you should get some coffee, honey. You need that. You need some coffee. I love you, and everybody in the chat loves you. Shark says, happy birthday. Isn't that nice, honey? Like, there's a shark in my chat, like an actual shark, that's wishing you a happy birthday. So even sharks care about you. Yeah. Salamat. I hope you had a nice nap in the Philippines. And you don't have to worry about any volcanoes exploding near you right now.
I'll call you back later, okay? Love you.
Okay, well, enjoy your coffee.
Around here.
Good, okay. Call me back after you get your coffee and you get some breakfast.
Okay, love you.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, that was my wife. She just woke up in the Philippines. She slept in kind of late today. It's okay. Unlicensed MSX game ports in the Sega Master System Cadet SG-1000 side.
I did not know that, Gizmo. There's all kinds of stuff going on with Sega, isn't there? So now I guess the monkeys... Oh my goodness. Oh my god, there's even more coconuts being released now. He's shooting even more coconuts at me. We're doing much better this time. We're already as far as like the third loop. It seems identical to the second loop, except the monkey just fires more coconuts. All right, here we are. There's one less bridge now. Interesting. There's one less bridge. Oh! I missed the leaf. There's like one less bridge. There's a couple less bridges here, I guess. That's the difference here. Okay, going quickly. We need to get on this. Oh, there's 4 snakes now as well. Interesting. Look at all the snakes. That snake's coming from the other way. Oh my god, look at this. You can cross over the log to jump over the snake. Quickly! Oh! There's more snakes. Wow. And that's it. Okay, well. That was fun. Congo Bongo. That was good. That was fun. I could keep playing. Could maybe even, but that, I don't know. There's a lot of games to look at, so maybe we should keep going. But that game is pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Did you guys like Congo Bongo for Sega Masters? I mean, for SG-1000? Let's see. The second, we're looking at launch games from July 15th. So there's a Mahjong game. Oh, it says, wait, I'm sorry. 2 of them are unreleased. 2 of these, it says unreleased. So we won't, and I don't even have those games, so. I did Monaco. I got her something. Don't worry about that. Superboy. They run on it. That's cool. So there's actually just 4 launch games on July the 15th that were released. And then the next games didn't come out until August. And they don't have an exact date here. Let's look at the other 4. Let's look at the other 3 launch games. So there's N-Sub. Let's look at N-Sub. Or SG-1000. Play N-Sub. Hit ships to score points. All right. 150, 50, 50. Mystery. That looks like a fish there. Or is that, I guess it's a boat. It's worth a mystery amount of points. Bonus 500 points for if you get a bonus, whatever that is. All right, here we go. It's kind of like Sequest in Atari 2600. Looks like Sequest a little bit. Okay, so I can shoot missiles to delete things in front of me. I can shoot rockets up there to kill things above me. And we just got the sounds of submarine, just the quiet sounds of submarine. Uh-oh, there's missiles coming down. All right, just get them. Oh, there's the thing that's a mystery. That's the thing that says it's a mystery. It really feels like you're in a submarine because all you hear is like, bam, like a beeping, sort of rhythmic beeping sound. Just like you, that's just like what you would hear on a real submarine. Oh, I missed it again. Oh, man, I was looking at chat. I didn't think, there must have been like a missile shot at me or something. I didn't notice. I got the mystery! 400 points. All right. Oh, maybe those things killed me. I wasn't like paying attention. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my goodness, look at those missiles being fired at me there. This seems pretty fun. I'm having fun playing this video game. With listening to the beeps. The beeps and the creeps and the bleeps. If that reminds me of that. You know that guy from Police Academy? What's his name? What's his name? Let's forget his name. Michael... Steel Diver. Just like the 3DS game? Yes, Michael Winslow. And he was like, let's see, he was, you know, mostly known for Police Academy movies, but he had that little part in Spaceballs where he's like, you got the bleeps and the creeps and the beep. Or wait, what was it? and you got the creeps, and you got the bleeps, and there's something like that. Michael Winslow. And that was that it? Was it those the 2 movies that people know him from, or was he in anything else? The Sweeps. Oh yeah, the Sweeps. You got the Sweeps. Good old Michael Winslow. All right, that's this game. Submarine End Sub. It's good. It's pretty good. Should I rate all these games? It almost, yeah, I don't know. Like when we played the Atari games, I did rate all of them separately, but it almost, I don't know. Like, should I rate every SG-1000 game? I'm only going to play, like, some of these I'm only going to play for a couple minutes, so. Let's look at Starjacker. I know that we're all very curious about Starjacker. It's got a very good name, like, very evocative. Like, Starjacker. Ooh, there's a 1.0 and 1.1 version. It's like, we want to see what Stars being jacked is like. Maybe this game is just jacked, dude. Maybe this game's just, like, totally jacked. This game's so jacked. Nobody ever played Steel Diver. No, the music's very busy. This reminds me of like a Deadly Powers music track. Except it's way more. Here's the part where it goes out of control. I want to listen to this music. It's giving even Red Mages anxiety. And Red Mages doesn't even normally have feelings. And it's even giving him anxiety. That's why I like this game. That's why I like Starjacker. It's a game that makes me feel something. These other games are just shit. I don't feel anything if I'm playing N-Sub. I feel nothing. I just feel dead inside. But Starjacker, I'm getting kind of jacked up. Like, here comes my favorite part. Here comes. Woo, 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 woo. That's good stuff. Alright, let's play Starjacker. Skittles, we're getting jacked. Unmute your computer. We're getting jacked now. You gotta get jacked as well. Oh, I got 4 ships. Look at this. So it's kind of a Xevious thing? Like I have shots, but I have bombs as well? Okay, yeah. It's like a Xevious thing. But I have 4 ships? Oh my goodness. This is jacked. You feel some pain in your forehead. Good, Shark. That's how you know you're alive. That's why you gotta jack in. Alright, so the music is very simple. Whoa. Well, listen to that. It's kind of like ethereal now. The music. Nicodemus, what's up? You came here just in time. Whoa! Zoom in! It just zoomed in! What? Dude, we're like the ships became closer to the camera. Did you see that? The ships got closer to the camera. We landed. Oh, wow. So we flew over the whole stage again in a close-up to our ships. And now... Oh, you can actually move up and down the screen. I just noticed that now. The music is like so simple, but it's like, it's kind of cool. Whoa. These ships are getting uncomfortably close. This game is really getting me jacked. I just lost a ship. So now I only have 3 ships. Look at this. So I have a smaller hitbox, but I also fire less bullets as well. It's got interesting mechanics. Look at that. Dude, Starjacker. This is where it's at. This is interesting. My brain has been awakened by this game. It's like the boss is now over the Star Wars... The Star Wars trench. We're going through a Star Wars trench. You fought the boss within. Man, that might have been Darth Vader. Yeah, these games all feel like more advanced Atari games. Like Atari 7800 games or something. But definitely different feeling, like more Japanese. With the music's actually cool. Does anybody else think the music's actually cool in this? Oh, I just got a ship back, but then I just lost it. so simple, but it's like, it's actually kind of really cool. Whoa! Uh-oh, I just lost another, I lost the middle ship. I only have the 2 ships left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I'm a smaller target as well? Maybe I can keep living longer? I don't know, this game is actually pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can dodge a little bit better now. Oh, I only have 1 ship left. I'm just a 1 little ship now. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. All I gotta do is avoid all the bullets. I only have the 1 ship, so it should be easy. Oh, we're back in the trench. Whoa. But there's like way more shit. There's tanks now. You must have to use your... You must have to kill those with bombs. I just lost my last ship. Game over. My wife sent some videos. All right, guys. Quick Philippines break. Let's do a quick Philippines break. Okay. All right. Here's my wife frolicking in the Philippines, in the mountains. On her birthday. This is the version without a song. I prefer this version without the song. It's the mountains. Yeah, it's Nicodemus. This is the Philippines. Like it is. It's kind of like living in the Shire. It is kind of like living in the Shire. It's like all you need to do is get your like little pipe and some cheese and some biscuits and put your feet up and read a book, and you're living in your little hole. Well, it's pretty beautiful there, Shark. I just hope that when you're there, you're going to have to learn to do without certain things like running water. Well, no, they have running water, but like, you know, not like there's no shower though. You'll have to... Yeah, she actually got her giant friend to help her film this. And I don't know. There might be certain amenities you may have to do without in order to live like this out in the mountains, but it is worth it. I recommend it. It's good. Although I wouldn't be able to like do normal streamings from there. Yeah, I don't think, does her friend have a drone? I don't know what's up with that. I want to play more Starjacker. Let's play more Starjacker. Let's try again. Yeah, this game's good. Actually, I like Congo Bongo. I like the submarine game is pretty good as well. Like these games are all good. These are all good classic Atari style games. It's really nice to, I mean, of course, the bigger hitbox, the more, like, it's harder to dodge. You got the bigger hitbox, but the bigger amount of bullets helps to make up for it. Like these bullet waves you can just fire helps to make up for your inability to dodge. So it's pretty nice having like the 4 ships. You really want to keep the 4 ships. There's the boss, and he's killed extremely fast for some reason. You like, can still keep firing even though I'm like giant now. A GoPro on a stick? Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was, yep. Good effect. Round 2. Alright, round 2. We're starjacking. This is basically the best game so far, I would say. This is actually pretty fun. Very simple. I actually quite like the sound in this game. It's kind of, I don't know, it's very simple, but it's kind of weirdly like ethereal and cool and mysterious, and it's neat. Like it's cool. I like it. As like a very simplistic music track that's like not even really like real music. Your reviews are getting jacked, Shark. Good. Sometimes you need to get a little bit jacked. All right. I'll see how many SG-1000 games we can actually play. You know, we got a few hours to play games here. There's only so many games that we could play a bunch of them. Like that submarine game is the kind of game where you don't really need to play. Like you can play that for like 10 minutes. You basically get the point. Like that's it. There's probably not a lot more to that game. Let's see, round 3 is where it starts to get more tricky. Like now I'm having trouble actually killing everything. Oh! I'm already jacked down to 2 dudes. I got the 2 dudes now. Oh, I got jacked down to 1 dude. It's so easy to get your ship jacked. Star jacked. That's why it's called this. Like I got completely just jacked. Okay, we gotta fight the boss with just our 1 dude. Or 1 ship. It only takes 1 shot to kill? Alright. We made past round 3. The castle is pretty cool. Is there a castle in this game? Do I actually get my ships back for round 4? Nice. Starjacker. I'm really jacking now. I'm really jacking on the stream now. I've never jacked like this before. Uh-oh. This console? Is there a game called The Castle? Bruh! Bruh! I'm a master jacker. But the game's called Starjacker, so like you have to just keep saying jacker or jacked in like various capacities. You have to! You have to, this part of the game, bruh. Bruh. Listen, I'm just playing Starjacker. You got a problem with that? I am a Starjacker. Like when you play Starjacker, you become a Starjacker. Like have you ever heard of role playing before? No, dude, I'm getting fully jacked. Oh, do those pink things actually count as walls? All right, well, I got jacked. Should we try one more time? I don't think I reset my timer from like the last game. I haven't been playing this for a half hour, have I? Maybe including the Philippines footage. It's pretty fun. I'm gonna give it one more try. We gotta jack a bit more. I'm not satisfied with the amount of jacking yet. Yeah, you don't want to jack too hard when you're star jacking because you could explode. I mean, and by that I mean your ship could explode. If your ship gets jacked, it's gonna explode. You're gonna have to, there's no time for maintenance. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit addicted to the jacking. The star jacking. The star jacker! Who hasn't wanted to be... Come on, guys, be honest. Who hasn't wanted to be a star jacker? At some point in your life, we all wanted to be star jackers. Skittles, you don't want to quote any of the things I just said? Come on. Skittles are getting lazy. I should let my wife know that we all enjoyed her video. It is in progress right now, Nicodemus. Like, can't you just see it's on the screen? I think Nicodemus is just concerned because he's got like an intergalactic base that probably has like nefarious circumstances. He's probably doing some like dealing under the table, like some space dealings. nefarious space dealings. He's worried that I'm gonna, like, my starjackers are gonna come to his base and, like, he's gonna get jacked. Because he's been doing some stuff that he shouldn't be doing. Nicodemus. And so he's gotta get jacked. I'm doing this for the sake of space civilizations in the future. I'm just trying to... Well, I'm actually using 2 hands, Monaco. See? 1, 2 hands. See? I jack with 2 hands. Both hands are working on... Like, both hands are contributing to the overall starjacking as it happens. When you destroy those things... Oh, man, they turn to bullets. I don't know anything about star jerking. Now you're just making up words. Cut it out. What are you trying? Are you trying to, like, just be, like, weird or something? Listen, this is a very, man, maybe I shouldn't destroy those things. That's bad. Those things are bad. This is a classy stream, okay? Jorking, now that's something I'd be interested in. Interested in exploring that. Whoa, dude. I can't defeat the boss. He's not getting... What? He's not... Did I get him? Oh, just as I died? Oh, okay. Wait a second. Didn't I defeat him? Didn't I defeat the boss? What happened? Or did I, like, miss him? I've got to defeat him again now? I think I messed up. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, just avoid the shit. Avoid the shit. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what happened there. I got bonus 1,000 points though. Alright, round 4 again. Oh, I don't get my ships back because I didn't beat the boss or something maybe? Now I gotta go through round 4 with only 1 ship. Talk about jacked. This is jacked, dude. This situation is, like, completely jacked. I'm just gonna play super good, though. I'm not gonna get hit. Watch this. Watch. Those things just keep shooting me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. It's good, it's good, it's good. Everything's good. Oh my god, this is jacked. Did I get a 1-up? Like, what was that sound? The boss! Will he die this time? I thought he was dying in 1 hit before. Oh, I got too aggressive. But there was a sound effect. I guess it didn't mean anything. Do we starjack again? Alright, one more time. We gotta starjack again. I know. At this rate, I'm gonna barely play 1/10 of the games in the system, but whatever. I mean, look, it's fun. I want to starjack. Jukebox. Hello, what's up? Jukebox? Jukebox, how do you feel about SG-1000? The original Sega system. We don't need any Master System here. We're playing the original SG-1000 from 1980. This is a game from 1983. On our Sega SG-1000 system, their first home console. We got like great arcade ports of games like Congo Bongo. Don't worry, Monaco, I can see just fine. You like it? Oh well, good. Me too. I'm liking it so far. I've only played 3. This is my first time playing any games on SG-1000. I've only played 3 games so far. Uh-oh. It's like the MSX's little brother. Is it though? I guess so. I don't know what that means. We didn't fight a boss that time. I guess I messed up. Do I get my ships back? I don't get them back because we didn't. For some reason, we didn't meet the boss. Maybe I didn't destroy enough ship. I didn't earn a boss fight. We didn't destroy enough ships or something. Like what happened? I don't know. kind of hard to know what's going on in Starjacker sometimes. That's why you gotta really get into it. You can't just play Starjacker on a surface level. You gotta like really get into the depths of Starjacking. Lode Runner and Penguin Land. Alright. Well, so far I've been playing all the games. I'm just kind of going through the library in order. In chronological order, as we like to do, you know. There's the boss. Kill him! That time he died super quick. Weird. But there's a good chance I will try to play both those games if I can get to them. Seems like I could do like a whole bunch of streams on this system. Like we could just explore the entire library within like a week of streams. I don't really have that though because we're in Variety May and we have to... Oh, I see. I got one ship back. By defeating the boss, I get one ship back, huh? And I don't know, maybe I'm earning the boss fight by like a certain amount of points or something. Yeah, if possible, I would like to check out a bunch of SG-1000 games. Of course, whatever we can fit into this evening. Just got back from a convention this weekend. I went to Anime Minneapolis. It was not really super good. It was kind of a weak convention, not super good. But you know, it was okay. The hitbox in your shot seems like really small. I guess it seems hard to actually shoot ships sometimes. Oh, I made it to round 4 again. I only got one ship back. I don't think it's going to be enough ships. I keep losing on round 4. Round 4 seems longer than the other rounds. Maybe I need to just get more points, like earn more points. I should be more aggressive. Kill the red ones. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Oh, dude, you flew right into me. That son of a bitch. Guess we're not going to get past round 4, huh? The boss! Kill him! Kill him! I can't kill him with, like, only one ship, though. You can actually destroy his bullets. I got him! Okay, dude, I made it past round 4. Oh. Made it to round 5! I'm finally getting jacked in! This is it, guys. Now we're gonna see the legendary round 5 of Starjacker. This is... Oh, I didn't even get a ship back? That sucks. Just a lone ship in round 5. This is scary. I feel like the dude from The Last Starfighter. I'm dead. I died in my mission. Failure. The universe is over. Alright, but hey, I got a good score. Starjacker. There's one final game that was released on the launch day. July, which in Japan was July 15th, 1983. And in Australia and New Zealand was November. It wasn't released in America. These games are not released in America, guys. You guys don't... If you're American, you don't get these. Most countries don't. But Australia and New Zealand got these games. Yamato. Last launch day game was Yamato. What kind of game could Yamato be? All right, another, like, ship game. There was already a ship game, N-Sub. And this is another ship game. All right, Yamato. Huh. It's another ship game, except now
it's like got sort of a pseudo 3D visual thing here, and the button 2 does this. I don't know what is this like. Does that do something with the missiles? I don't know what that. I don't seem to be able to hit anything. I'm not really sure how my target works. Is this game like broken or something? Like what? Is this really how this played? Like, oh, I destroyed something. What the heck is this doing? Whoa. If I just mash both buttons, is that good for me? Okay, I'm destroying some ships. I'm getting some stars from destroying ships. This game seems like... I didn't reset the timer. Let's reset the timer. This game seems not good. I enjoyed the first 3 games, and Sub was like, okay. It's kind of just like Sequest. Like, is very, very simple, but it seems... It also had, like, no music. It just had, like, submarine beeping. So that was probably the weakest of the 3 we played so far, but now there's this game coming along, and this is, like, way weaker. Like, this game's super weird. I don't understand, like, I don't know, I almost am tempted to say that, like, the emulation is, like, something's wrong with the emulation. But maybe it was just like this. Like, why is the target like this? I don't understand why they're, like, these 2 targets... Like, you're firing towards the plus, I think. The other, what are the other lines for? I'm not really sure what the point of those are. Maybe one of them is for your air cannon? What the heck is that, though? I don't know. I think maybe one of the targets is for... Yeah, the air cannon maybe intercepts missiles or something, and that's one target, and then the other target's for the machine gun for, like... land-based targets or something. I don't know. All right. Well, I mean, I'm playing it. I'm even like not dying. I'm surviving and I'm playing. But I feel like really soon I'm gonna want to just. The real enemy is not the missiles or the enemy ships. The real enemy is just boredom in this game. Maybe that's the real problem. Is not. I want to know what this is even supposed to be. This, like, weird... Oh, I actually destroyed something with this. Wait a second. Oh, that destroys stuff. But this destroys stuff as well, doesn't it? Or wait a second. Is the machine gun not... Is that only for, like, air targets or something? Oh, I got destroyed. Simulating bullet drop. So that's that second reticle is for this. I could have sworn that the bullets were destroying the ships as well. Is the bullets only for the missiles? Maybe I got it backwards before. You can just mash both, which is what you should do. Oh, I destroyed a ship on the top. There's a day to night cycle in this game. Oh, destroy the moon. Good idea. I don't think I can destroy the moon. Stupid moon. I think this game may not be good. I think this might be kind of shit. This is the first shit game for SG-1000. I can play it. I guess I kind of understand it. But it's just, somehow it just feels very stupid.
Like, this is not fun. This does not feel like, you know, it just doesn't, like logically make any kind of sense, whatever is even happening on the screen. I don't understand the reticles. I mean, I don't understand what they're supposed to represent. Probably the instruction manual explains why there's 2 reticles, and one is like for torpedoes and one is for like above ground machine gun, whatever. But this is just not, I think this may just not be fun. What? This is amazing? You think this is amazing, Monocule? This is like, is this your favorite so far? You might be sarcastic. I don't know. That sounds like sarcasm. Whoa. I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm being a little bit harsh. It's, you know, I'm playing it. I'm playing the game, learning to play it. But it's just, you know, the problem is I'm bored. I think I may just be bored, you know, here, like, this is just, like, even when you play this game and you, like, know what's going on, this is just kind of boring, isn't it? Isn't this boring? This... Like, nothing to this? Starjacker. I like Starjacker a lot. Starjacker is, like, pretty fun. It even has music, which, although it's very simple, has surprising amount of variety to it and depth. And the gameplay is interesting. Very simple, but it's unique and interesting with the 4 ships. Like, that game is cool. This game is nothing. That's nothing. Monocule was being sarcastic. Okay, let's rate. We gotta be. We gotta. You know. We gotta. It's shallow, but I guess we have to rate the games we're playing so far. We gotta like give some sort of rating to the experience of playing these stupid games. Don't we? Yeah, we gotta do that. We should go in the 8-bit category, right? Like, probably should go like above Sega Master System, SG-1000. Let's make an SG-1000 category. A new category for my Google document. What do you guys think about that? Are you super excited by that? Look, SG-1000. Look at that. I played 4 games so far. The games are all super simple. It's not like you have to play them for very long to understand what they're about, So there's Starjacker. I think Starjacker was the best. The first thing we played was Congo Bongo, the port of Congo Bongo. Got through about 3 loops of that. I don't remember how the arcade version worked or if there was more to it, but it seems like the home port there is just going to be the 2 screens repeating endlessly, and who knows if there's like any more variety to it. I think it's fine. I think it's actually, in fact, I find it kind of charming and good. How do we rate the music for this stuff? Did Congo Bongo have music? Well, I like the music in Starjacker. Starjacker's pretty cool. I liked it. I don't know about the music in Congo Bongo. I'll have to go back and take a look at it. And then there was, let's see, Z-Sub? Wait, what was it called again? N-Sub. Starjacker was the best, 2 out of 10. Well, that seems pretty fair. N-Sub. And we just played was Yamato. Yamato, I think honestly Yamato's bad. I would give it 2. It didn't even have music at all, right? It had no music at all. Did it have music? And N-Sub, like N-Sub is like fine. Starjacker was my favorite. It's still like, it's not, it's not amazing, but I don't know. Could I go as high as a 7? Maybe. Congo Bongo should probably be a 5. And Starjacker should be a 6.
you know, I don't want to get too crazy. I mean, like Starjacker is still something that I probably would prefer to play in smaller doses because it's still simple enough to where it would get repetitive pretty quickly, which is the problem with like all super early arcade style games for me personally. Like even stuff like Galaga, even the best ones, to me are games that are great to play in small doses, but I don't usually want to play them. The weakness for them is that they get repetitive after a while. Yeah, just small doses of jacking. Let me see. I don't know. Wait, hold on a second. Let's go back and just review again. So Congo Bongo. What kind of... It did have music. Congo Bongo had music. Yeah, it had that music. Yeah, let me stop the timer for a second. You know, it's just fine. You know, it's kind of charming, the music in this game. It's actually kind of good in its own way. Yeah, I wonder how much that first bridge is taken away on rounds 2 and 3. I wonder how much more variation there is. And you got that game over music, little jingle there. You get this music. The shortcut here as well. That dolphin there. I guess you could skip those islands on the right and go straight to the middle via that dolphin there. So obviously doing kind of a Frogger thing. This is taken from Frogger. The first screen takes from Donkey Kong, but it's trying to be a more, different variation on Donkey Kong with like a little bit more depth. And then the second one is sort of like based on Frogger. And then let's see, there was N-Sub. N-Sub's sound was just like submarine noise. It's just this. That's all it is. Very simple, which of course is fine. Yeah, Frankie Dong. Frankie Dong, that sounds kind of scary. Frankie Dong. I wouldn't want to meet a Frankie Dong in a dark alley. There's no like game over jingle or anything like that. There's no title screen music. Extremely simple. There's no music. Like that's it. It's just the sound of the submarine. And then Yamato had no music either, did it? It's extremely simple, just like N-Sub. Yeah, it's just this. There's not like a game over jingle or anything. I don't think so. It's pretty hard to rate music. That's sort of like, I don't want to call it a gimmick, but that's like the thrust of my thing is to emphasize, of my sheet here is to emphasize music, because other people tend to underemphasize the importance of music in the game, so my sheet overemphasizes it to make up for that. But with systems like this and early arcade games, how do you like rate music for stuff like this? At least for N-Sub, there's ambient sound kind of, but there's not really. Maybe it shouldn't even be rated. But Congo Bongo does have music. It tries to have like background music, which is probably similar to what it is in the arcade, I would imagine. And it's okay. I don't mind it really. Something special. And I think Starjacker's music is surprisingly good. Like they came up with some background sound, like really simple jingles that is quite cool and creates the impression of like a nice soundtrack, even though like it's very, very simple. So I liked that. I liked Starjacker. That's the best game so far. All right, those are the first 4 games that were the launch games of SG-1000. We've looked at all of those now. Let's keep moving down here. Let's not look at every game. You know what? Maybe we don't care about sports games at all. Like, we can just skip championship tennis. We don't need to look at Mahjong games either, right? Because we don't have time to look at every single game. This is not going to be a Fliptendo. So we're going to just skip champion tennis. All right. Is anybody really disappointed in that? We're going to go straight to safari hunting. Or in my list, it's called Safari Hunt. Jukebox is fine with it, Skittles. Play Safari Hunting. Animal, 20 to 50 points. Fuel up, 60 points. Next round, 400 points. There you go. Safari Hunt. All right, we're in a safari. We're in a safari. We're hunting animals. I'm excited. Wait a second. Am I this car? Oh, okay. You got like a little dude, and the way he animates when he goes up and down is he just rotates. All right, I see animals over there. I only have the one button for shooting. And I gotta find some animals to shoot. Kind of looks... All right, do I collect them, or he's got a timer? No, all right. I shot the snake. There's like a monkey. Let's go shoot the monkey. You're right, Jukebox. Definitely something to consider for the future. But for right now, we're just taking like we're just getting like a taste of some games. The monkey, dude, it's hard to get some of these animals. They disappear too quick into the. Oh, the monkey! The monkey! Oh, the snake killed me. I was killed by a snake. PETA, remember PETA? Get the monkey! Get it! Oh, I shot a monkey. He's got a timer? Can I, like, take him? Am I taking him? To the car? I brought a monkey. Hold on a second. You gotta bring him? How does this work? And then I take my car and I, like, move it over here or something? Okay, I got a monkey. I got a monkey. Wow. All right. Okay, so you got to take the animal, you got to shoot it, and you got to put it in your car. I get it. That's good. Okay. I don't know. Is that all there is? Like, are there other animals besides monkey and snake? There must be other animals. It's like, just try to get some animals in our car for right now. Let me walk all the way back over here. So your car position matters. We drive over here, we collect the snake. Okay, we got a snake. I'm gonna drive over to where the monkey is. Oh, there's more animals over there! I'm waiting for the snake to pop out. Oh, he didn't pop out. Okay. There's like a line over there or something? Oh, dude, multiple animals. Push them out into the outside area. I guess you can only carry one at a time. Like lions or something roaming around. Get this guy out there too. Okay. There's like an elephant. I want to shoot the elephant. Like we can get so much valuable ivory from that elephant. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, something killed me. What was that? What killed me there? Maybe there's 4 animals total. All right, the elephant popping out of the Oh, sometimes they don't pop out. Oh, there he is. Okay, elephant. Shoot him. He takes many shots, the elephant. And we just kind of drag him. This game, you know, it's maybe like a bit sluggish. Like, okay, so I get how it's supposed to play. Kind of interesting is like a little sort of like a spin on like a Pac-Man style of game here. It's kind of interesting. The whole safari theme is interesting. Safari can be dangerous though, just like in real life. The animals disappear so quickly. Is it safe to just stand here? Can I just drive? What if I just drive my car into the lion? That's not good. I die. Okay, so driving your car into animals. The animal appeared like on the road though. All right. Shoot him! Shoot him! Game over. I failed to do a good job of safaring. Okay, let's try again. Good warm-up. Now I'm ready. I understand. Guys, are you getting into this? Safari? I'm safaring the animals. Like, this is pretty exciting, isn't it? Who's getting excited by this? Okay, I killed a snake. Bring the snake back to my car. Get him in here. Okay, got a snake into my car. I got him into my vehicle. All right. Oh, it shows the 4 types of animals on your car, and then there's a number of like total animals in there, I guess. I don't know. Oh no, the numbers are like how many of each animal you've got in there. I see. The snake's getting away. Don't let him get away. All right. Oh, okay, I see. So, what is the other number? 24? What is 23? That's how many animals you need to like pass a stage? Or something? Oh, that was close. All right, I got a lion. And I'm not lying about that. Ha ha ha. Elephant wandering into the street. Shoot him. Okay, bring him to my car. Oh, okay. Or I'll just drive to him. Whatever. You get to keep... Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, you can shoot from the car. Whoa! You can shoot from the car. Look at this. Now I can drive into the animals and collect them. But if I... What about here? I have to be careful of that lion, or I would die. So you could... Oh, no, this seems kind of interesting. Okay, so, I mean, to actually play this... I can't say that this is, like, the most fun game ever. Like, the actual gameplay here is kind of weird. And a little bit slow-paced. And it also seems like it get repetitive in, like, a real hurry as well. But it's kind of cool. I mean, it's you know, it's conceptually kind of interesting for such, like, an old game. Stupid elephant. Okay, got another one of him. That monkey. Should I... It's too dangerous? Wait, can I do this? How about this, though? Oh, okay. Like, sometimes the animal's, like, wandering into the street. It's like you can use that to your advantage to get faster kills from the car. No, I guess this game's kind of cool. Maybe this game's actually kind of cool. drag my lion carcass back to my car. I'm just killing so many animals. Which, you know, there's going to be so much value. Now the number in the driver's seat is down to 2. Oh, that's how many times you can actually drive around? Oh, maybe that's how many times you can drive. Or that's your timer or something? Maybe it's just your timer? Probably just your timer. Oh, it's too dangerous to drive around here. I could wait for this guy to come down. Okay. I can't drive anymore. Whoa, uh-oh. I'm stuck in my car. I'm stuck. I can't drive. So if the number goes down to 0, that's... If the number goes down to 0, the car doesn't move anymore, but like you also get stuck in the car? That's weird. Uh-oh. It's gas. But like I was stuck in the car. I was just stuck. And the number also goes... Is it gas? The number's also going down by itself as well? Regardless of whether I'm driving the car or not. Look, it's going down. So like that's weird. I don't know. So I guess there's no harm in just kind of driving around. Is it? No, it's not going down for like every time I go around. It's not gas. It's just simply like a timer. It's just continually going down. But if it reaches 0, I'm not sure what's up with that, though. Like, then, like, if you go in the car, you get trapped in the car. Like, what's up? Why do you get trapped in your own car? You don't want to be trapped in your own car when you're on safari. Elephant! Snake. Alright. Bring him back. You move quite slow when you're trying to drag an animal carcass. Get the elephants. Driving is a good way to get around quickly. Oh, I missed him. Dragging the animal carcass like this is quite time consuming. So if you could just drive, that's pretty good as well. Come here, lion. Uh-oh. Oh, I was stuck in my car and like I was trapped and there was no escape from that lion. He cornered me in my vehicle. I drove too aggressively, my vehicle. Monkey got me before. I want to complete a stage, or is this game even have stages? Maybe it's just this. Maybe this is the whole game. But what happens if you like get a certain amount of animals? Does something happen? Oh! I stepped out too fast. Uh-oh. Yeah, it says round 1. There's supposed to be more rounds. It's too tempting just to use the car. This. Oh! I can't.
Okay. 5 elephants, 4 lions, 4 monkeys, and 7 snakes. What do I do to get to the next round? I have to actually get like 9 of each, or like, what do you have to do? And does it look any different? Or is it just the same thing again? Probably just the same exact thing. They could just have different... You could have different mazes. We probably do the same thing. They could have different maze layouts. But how do I actually get there? No! The car was supposed to stop. I don't know. Safari hunt. What does this round 2 look like? That's what I want to see. I was getting into Safari Hunt. I was getting into it. Let's see. Let's check out this guy here. Whoa, wait a second. So he had 9 monkeys. Did the numbers loop? Look at this. The number became 0. So that's kind of weird. So like if you go above 9 of an animal, it loops back to 0. Well, that's not very cool or satisfying. And then the amount of monkeys became 1 again, but like, you know, he actually has 11 monkeys, not 1. So those numbers then are a little bit misleading. But is that it? Oh, it says round 5. Wait a second. Did I surpass rounds? When I was playing, did the rounds go up? Wait, at what point does the round go to 5? He just went to, wait, what's the difference between round 1 and round 2? He gets all 4 animals at once there. Next round. If you like shoot all animals at once, you go to another round. But it's just the exact same thing. And then he shoots all the animals again. Oh, you get the most points for doing that. You get more points than actually getting animals. Well, it's really weird. So there's not really any sort of like normal real progression in this game. You just simply like the rounds is almost like going to the next round is just a special thing. If you defeat all 4 animals and they're all sitting there, you then get like a big bonus and you go to the next round. But it's like there's only one map. And it's just the same thing over and over again. So it's just a game you play for score. So that's it. That's the entire game. We saw the entire game. Like, that's it. That's the whole game. All right. So it's Safari Hunt. Was that one of the games that Jukebox told us we need to play? Wait, was that it? What was the games you said we should play? What did Jukebox say? I think Safari Hunt was Lode Runner and Penguin Land. Okay. Lode Runner and Penguin Land. You didn't say Safari. Maybe you should have said Safari Hunt as well. One of the must plays. Do you think that could be a must play game? It's fun. It's a funny game thematically. I kind of like it, but it's also like not very good at the same time. It's like kind of slow paced and very repetitive, and there's like nothing to it. But it's okay. I'll give it a 4. And it also had no music whatsoever, right? Like no music to rate. I'll give it a 4. Like, you know, I guess, you know, ultimately it's kind of just not very good. Okay, we'll try to definitely make sure to get to Lode Runner and Penguin Land. All right. All right then. We'll try to get to those. All right, let's see. What should we? But right now we're still going to go down the list of. We're going to skip Champion Baseball.
What's Sega Flipper? That sounds like it's made for me. Sega Flipper and Video Flipper. What's that? Sega Flipper. For the Flip Cider? I don't have Sega Flipper. It's not in my list. I have Video Flipper. Okay, let's see. It's pinball? Oh, okay, makes sense. You know what? I don't really care. I don't really want to play pinball games either. Let's just skip that one too. No, you know what? I don't want to play Sega Flipper. What's Pacar? Is that a racing game? Pacar? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just boring. How about Pacar? Do we want to play Pacar? Pacar? Let's see if you want to play this. Pac-Man with cars? Oh, yeah. I've seen games like this before. Am I playing? Okay, so I have a speed up button. And that's it. And it's just Pac-Man with cars. Okay. But the problem... Oh, you can actually turn around and go backwards. Wow. Okay, that makes it considerably... But if you go in reverse, you slow down considerably. I see. Ah. And what are these big dots that appear? Oh, they made me pink. Can I crash into this guy now and kill him? Probably. Yeah, but it's just basically just Pac-Man with cars. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of... Oh, another car just appeared. Alright, I finished the screen. Pacar. Oh my goodness, now there's like a big field in the middle. Look at this big field. Too many pellets to harvest. Get this son of a bitch! I failed to get him. So the power pellets that give you that power up, those only appear... Whoa! They only appear after you, like, collect a certain normal pellet. They, like, appear there for you to, like, pick up. And then more cars just come... Whoa, whoa, whoa! More cars just kind of come in. Oh, yeah, I got them. But then more of them appear... Okay, so then you go... Instead of... Oh, my power pellet wore off just as I crashed into that guy. Do. That son of a bitch. So you're basically kind of earning time to only, like, be driving around with one car again. Look at this idiot dodge me. All right. That's round 2. Going on to round 3. And round 3, this is just the same as round 1 again, right? Is this the same? Or is this different? Maybe this is different from round 1. Well, I'm trapped. I'm dead. I think that's the same map as... So is it just 2 maps and it just repeats endlessly? Nicodemus. You feel a lull in the action. Well, I believe you could play this game while Captain Kirk is around. This might be better background music for this game. Let's see how it feels.
Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? To hug the mountain. To envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. To envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. That mountain. He wants to make love to the mountain. Tough young guys, sinewy bodies, and their fingers and teeny toes challenge the rock, challenging death. Why do I climb the mountain? Because I'm in love. There is a passionate affair going on between Kirk and the mountain. Kirk is on the mountain. Now, in order to create that illusion, sucking some of the most sensational men who not only climb, are voracious, fleeting, and elusive, and peripheral. And that's putting me on the mountain. Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Hold it, please. Hug the mountain. Envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. To envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. That mountain. He wants to make love to the mountain. And the climb is going where no man has gone before. Where no man has gone before. Challenge the rock. Challenging death. Why do I climb the mountain? Because I'm in love.
Well, I think I'm not in love with that game. It's just a shitty Pac-Man. That's not good. I definitely looped the game. There's only 2 rounds that just keep looping over and over again where the cars appear faster. And then that's it. That's the whole game. There's like nothing to that game. There's nothing. That game is just nothing. I mean, it looks... I like the way the maze looks. I like that you can reverse. I mean, being able to reverse, but it being slower, so you're kind of incentivized to go forward is, that's like a little interesting kind of little quirk to Pac-Man. And so, I don't know. I guess it plays... There's a couple of little quirks to it that are a little kind of interesting for Pac-Man, but it's too... It doesn't have the like the visceral appeal of Pac-Man with Pac-Man's like sound effects and the way Pac-Man looks and sounds. It doesn't have the crunchy sound effects. It's like very bland Pac-Man. It's got no real visual or sound appeal. It's just it's dull. So it's 4, and it has no music either. And I'm not scoring the music, but the lack of music does hurt these games. I don't know. A 3? Maybe a 3. I don't want to be... I could be generous and give it a 4 as well. Couldn't go above that, though. Games on VHS. These games are not on VHS. Some of them are on cards. Some of them are on disc, but they're not on VHS. Or cartridges, I should say. Yeah, I didn't really know much about... I knew that before Master System... Like, I knew that Master System was like the 3rd variation. There was an episode of Game Center CX where they like talked about old Sega systems in detail because one of the I forget what they're called, one of the dudes there was like a Sega fan. So it was like they talked about it. I've seen some of these games briefly, but I've never played SG-1000. Never played any... I've barely even played Master System games, much less... So there's like the SG-1000, there's the SC-3000, which is a more advanced computer version of the SG-1000. There's like the... What is it called again? The My Play cards, or what was it again? The Sega My Cards. They're like card versions of the game. There's the SC-3000 computer versions of the game. And then there is the Mark III, which was later rebranded as the Master System and released in Europe, which can play like all of these games. But the SC-1000 was the original Sega system, their first home console. It only had around 50 or so games. And that's what we're just checking out right now. And so far, we've checked out these games: Congo Bongo
N-Sub, Pacar, Safari Hunt, Starjacker, and Yamato. We're going through them in release order. I am skipping the sports games. So far, I've skipped 2 sports games and 1 pinball game because, there's only so much time. This isn't going to be a full Fliptendo chronology. We're just going to be kind of browsing these games, just taking a look at them. Because only tonight, because this is Variety Month, and we're just getting a taste. We're just getting a taste of SG-1000, seeing what it's all about. So going down the chronology, the next game released now we're into November of 1983. Pacar was the first. There's 3 games from November. There's also Pop Flamer and Sega Galaga, the home port of Galaga. All right, so let's let's see what Pop Flamer is. Pop Flamer. It does have a nice kind of clean look. It looks vaguely Atari 7800-ish, but it's white instead of the Atari's black. Pop Flamer. This looks like another one of these like super, super simple old school kind of like games. Okay, all right. What's this? Another like maze game? Oh, I'm a mouse? And this is some like really kind of janky Pac-Man thing. What is this? Okay, so I don't understand how to play this. This is not immediately intuitive, but I have a mouse and being chased by shit. And I can collect that, okay. And I can drink from this. Okay, so getting the balloons that you shoot fire. You can also, this looks like a good game. I don't know. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the variety. That's kind of the point. Okay, just use my fire to burn something. Whoa, 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 whoa! I ran out of fires. Wait a second. How do you tell how much fire you have? I don't know if this... It has music. So this is another game that actually has music, but I don't think it's good music. How do you tell how much fire you have? Is my goal to drink this? This game's kind of hard. There's so many things that immediately come to chase you. I don't know, so I guess using that thing there slows the enemies down for like us, and that's the point of that? Or, I don't know. I want to say that this game is, in fact, it just seems not good. Maybe your goal is to get all the balloons in a given stage? Or is your goal to, like... I suspect your goal might be to drink this stuff. Am I drinking this? Now we gotta maybe get back up to the top? Okay, I burned that enemy. Good. Some of the enemies can shoot their own shit, though, so watch out. Like, beyond being brutal, this just seems like kind of... like, it's just really weird and unintuitive. Oh, the final balloon just flew away. Do I have to catch it? Oh, I got 1,000. Okay. Okay, we got to another screen. There's progression in this game. Oh, I can go across the screen, but the enemies can as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's called Pop Flamer. So the drinking of that juice, I'm not sure what that's even doing. Maybe it's just... maybe it's slowing the enemies down. Whoa! Wait a second. Okay, let me just give this one more try. Is this a good game? Oh, games on VHS immediately taken to this one. Well, I like that it has progression, like level progression, but I bet it's only going to be 2 stages that loop endlessly like the other... Stupid game! I bet it's only going to be 2... Like, if there was more than 2 stages,
this would seem more interesting to me. There's like a variety of stages, but I bet it's only 2. And they just loop endlessly. This plays pretty awkward though. Like this, I would say this does not feel good to play. Even if you kind of know what's going on. I'm looking forward to Girls Garden. No, 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 no. You son of a bitch. Okay. But the balloons are like awkward to pick up sometimes. The hitbox of the balloons is weird. Game's making my nose itch. The juice gives you the... I don't think the juice is... I think the balloons are giving you the flame breath. Like, they give you a certain amount of flame breath. Because I'm not even interacting with the juice now. I still have it. I don't know what the juice is for. Oh! This game's hard, too. You should just try to keep your distance from the enemies, but that's difficult to do. Oh, so that guy's little attack just freezes you in place. It doesn't necessarily kill you. Oh my good. There's no getting away from that guy. Oh, I gotta see what happens if you beat stage 2. The enemies are too aggressive. But since the screen is pretty tall, you could just keep running away from the enemies. But that's kind of delaying the inevitable. Just try to keep our distance. Or, you know, read the direction they're going to come from as best we can. And even get all these. Then maybe kind of lure them down and then get back up. Oh, this son of a bitch here. Oh my... Oh! He evaded me. He used evasive maneuvers. No! I got stuck on the... Oh, it's so easy to... Like, this game just... This game kind of... This game just doesn't play good. Like, it's so easy to get stuck on the walls. The movement does not feel good in this. No! Wow. Oh. Drink the juice, I guess. Whatever. Okay. No, dude! Oh! I juked him. Oh, no, 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 no. I got frozen. Oh, he froze me. Well, I'm just not sure what the juice is doing for me. But it seems you don't need it. The balloon, the final balloon. Just get it! Okay, got it. Okay, made it to round 2. Whoa, 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 son of a bitch! Oh my god! Ah! No! Barriers. Barriers? I'm not sure I'm seeing any barriers. Drink the juice. Waste, it does nothing. Oh my god! No! Let's look at a video and see what... It's just gonna be the 2 screens. Well, I'm getting kind of into it. Even though it's kind of a... Oh, there's actual slowdown as well. Game plays pretty bad. And it's annoying. But I am getting a little bit into it. But just because I want to... Oh, like that? Oh, I see that there. Dude, he got me. It was dead. There's nothing I could do. Yeah, I think my favorite so far has been Starjacker. Like a unique... Oh, dude! A unique SG-1000, like, shooter kind of game. Okay. They've got, like, 2 lives for this stage now. Okay. No! Oh, there's no escape! I was dead. There was nothing I could do. Oh, this stage seems like it's going to be really hard. But I guess you just need to... I'm out of attacks! There's no way I'm going to pass that stage. Like, forget it. Let's see if there's a video that shows us anything. What is it called? Pop Flamer? Stupid game. Game's stupid. Stupid. Let me do this. Oops, sorry, not that. No tasty burger. This. It's actually more than 2 screens. Wow. It's too bad this game plays like shit, though. What is drinking the juice doing for him? Oh. Oh, I see. Wow, drinking the juice definitely is important. Look at that. Okay, wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I need to pop Flamer again. Huh. I didn't drink enough juice. Drink it, you stupid idiot! What button drinks the juice? But I can't drink it though. It's not, he's not drinking it. This game is stupid. Does it go to the other side or something? I can't. I can't drink the juice. I can't, it doesn't work. I don't know how he did it in the video. It doesn't work for me. Okay, okay. Now we just gotta take advantage of our invincibility time real fast. Which is not enough. But we can try to drink the juice up here as well. Okay. But do we have enough time? We probably don't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Drink! You stupid mouse idiot. Whoa, weird barrier appeared. That was not enough time! Let's see. So that's kind of like, that's this game's power pellet mechanic. And it's pretty awkward to try to use. Like weird barriers appear. It's pretty strange with the weird barriers. No! 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 Oh, no! Oh my god. Nah, this game is still pretty shit. I don't care if you can drink juice and you can get power from drinking juice. Game's still just too dumb to play. You can play games on VHS. How am I gonna ever get this juice here? Dad, he froze me. There's nothing I could do. There's no way. Oh my god. Fuck, this game is... Oh, I have another life. Come on, juice. Okay. Be real fast. Be real fast. Not fast enough. They're not chasing me for some reason. That's good. Get out of here! They're all camping the top, though. This is not good. Whoa, how am I still alive? That's amazing. There's no way I'm gonna get this juice, though. We can lure some of them down to the bottom. And they can quickly go up to the top while they're busy. There's no timer in this game, I guess? Oh! Whatever. Just look at the rest of the game on YouTube. This game's... I don't want to spend any more time playing this. Okay, so there's 3 rounds to repeat. It's just 3. Just 3 rounds to repeats. It's not 2, it's 3. So, you know, congratulations, game. There's like no ending or anything. I think the enemies are they're just speeding up. Let's see, what is this, like round 4 or round 10? So it's like the 4th loop, and he just dies. It's like, whatever, it's enough. That's it. Whatever. Listen, okay, that game's not good. Listen, games on VHS. That game's not good, alright? In my opinion, that is not good. Pop Flamer? I'm sorry. It's not good. 2. Yeah, that's just my opinion. I mean, have you ever even played it? Maybe you should be playing it right now. Get that game and play it right now. Through in 1984. Was this... Where are we? This is still 1983. It would be 1983. November of 1983. Or it could be 1984. Yeah, I mean, I used to play old games like that as well. I mean, but I mean, of the games so far, the games that we've gone through, I would still rather be playing Congo Bongo, Starjacker, even N-Sub I would rather play. Safari Hunt I would rather play than that. I'd probably even rather play Pacar than that. The only thing that makes that game interesting is that there's 3 different boards to advance through, and it seems quite difficult to actually do a loop of the game. But it just doesn't feel good to play. It's a Pac-Man-like game, but it just... Oh, the music is also pretty shit as well, too. The game has music. And it's not good. Sure, I mean, if this was your only game, yeah, I mean, if this was my only game, I would play it a little bit, like I just did. I would even try harder to, like, do a loop for sure, but I still don't think that it's good. I just think that most of these other games were better. Okay, so let's see. There's Galaga. So it's called Sega Galaga. I probably am not going to put too much time into this because it's just Galaga, and played arcade Galaga on stream before. It's just Galaga. It's probably like an okay port, but it's not really that interesting to me. So let's just move on from that one. I'd rather just play arcade Galaga. There's a pachinko game. It says it's unreleased. I don't think I have any unreleased games in my file here. Monaco GP, some sort of like racing game. Maybe we can just, here, let's just take a look at that real quick. What is Monaco GP? But I probably don't want to play this either. We should speed things along a little bit. Monaco GP. What is this? A crash, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's you. This is a jump. Oh, it's a jump. I'm jumping. And that's my only thing I can do is just jump. So this is like a very primitive version of bump and jump, basically. Oh, you can go faster by going up in the top of the screen. Can I, like, jump on cars to kill them? Oh, the ambulance car. What was that? Oh! Whoa! Ice! Ice level. Monaco GP is a classic? Oh, yeah. I mean, this actually seems pretty fun. Oh, dude, there's like a night stage now. This actually seems pretty cool. Whoa, dude, the night stage. Oh, my God. Wow, that's pretty rough. Well, what does that mean? Oh, there's a bridge. Whoa. Water. Game over. Okay, this game's pretty cool. Wait, I'm playing on level 3 now. Wait a second. How do you control the difficulty? I have to time my button press to control the game's difficulty? I guess so. Let's try to play on level 1. So that sign means that it's getting narrower. Your sprite looks so weird when you're jumping. It almost looks like your sprite's glitching out. Oh, dude, is that... What does that do for you? Like, can I get that? What is this? Oh, that means ice. Okay. Get off the ice. The night stage is pretty dangerous. Oh! The night part is pretty dangerous. Just want to get out of there. Why does it look like your sprite glitches out when you're jumping? Is that... Maybe it's an emulation problem. Is it supposed to look like that? I don't know. Seems wrong. Whoa, there's some sort of like exploding barrel on the track. Okay, we're getting past the bridge. What other progressions in this game? Like, what other unique things are there you can reach? Okay, night again. Whoa, whoa. I guess we want to play it safe in the night. Oh, dude, it's so hard to not die in the night. Let's get out of here. Let's get out real quick. Okay. Whoa. Get me out of there. Maybe that's weird sprite change when you jump is supposed to represent your car, like, sort of spinning around in midair or something? Is that what that's supposed to represent, I think? Looks really weird. Did I get a 1-up? I think I got a 1-up. He does like a barrel... Oh, maybe Monaco spotted it. It looks pretty weird, though. Okay. Alright, well, you know, this is pretty good. Like, I'm having fun. This is pretty good. This is a good game. Monaco, would you play this game? On your SG-1000? Uh-oh! Oh, into the water. I'm back here? Where is this? Well, it kind of seems like we've seen all the terrain already. So there's like ice, there's night stage, and there's water, and I guess that's it. I wonder if there's any more terrain. What does the exclamation point mean? Oh, a jump! Oh, you gotta do a jump. Whoa, dude. That's pretty cool that there's a jump you have to do. Yeah, this seems very similar to Bump. Is this based on an arcade game? It seems very similar to Bump and Jump. It's a more primitive version of Bump and Jump. Whoa. Okay, I jumped over the thing. Should I get the ambulance? Oh, that just kills you. So the ambulance is not something that you get. I wonder what else there is in the game that you can reach. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool, I guess. Monaco GP. But it also seems super, super simple. So I doubt there's like too much more to it. But I'm a little bit curious if there's like if there's more different terrain that you can find. Oh, look at this. Well, there is. Wait a second. Look at this. Wait, there's like a part where it splits down the middle? Wait a second. Wait, where? It's here. I thought I saw it here. Oh, yeah, okay. There's like a part where it splits down the middle. That's different terrain. Oh, look at this. There's like some part with like sand pits or something. This game's pretty cool. This is the way to play it. Just play it in hyper speed. Maximum speed. Multiple jumps. Oh, there's a part in the middle. It's like a hole in the road. That's cool. There's a lot of different terrain. Oh, that means there's like a sand track coming up. What's the Y sign mean? It means there's the road splits. Okay. Horse combat is more effective on foot. Is that true, Skittles? I would definitely spend some time playing this as a kid for sure, or even now if I had more time. It kind of seems like that's about everything. Is there more stuff later on? That's probably about it. Oh, there's spikes in the road at that spot. No, the obstacles keep adding more. More turns and more dramatic turns. Maybe I'll just play it one more time. Skittles, do you like this game? No, not on difficulty 3. Hold on, you gotta press it. You gotta time your difficulty press. 1. I don't know what that means, but yeah, Skittles is into this game. You can tell. I'm gonna try to go in hyper speed because I'm a hyper racer. So earlier on, there's like less dramatic turns. Oh, the darkness got me again. Wow. 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 Oh, I'm dead. You can't jump at night. It takes away your ability to jump. That's what I hate about driving at night, is you just can't, your car just can't jump. It sucks. It's the thing that sucks about driving at night the most. Was that a 1-up? Oh, that was a 1-up. Wow. Ow. Ow. I'm getting into it now. Whoa! Whoa! Night! Night! What? What? I didn't see anything. What did I crash into? Something from the side? The son of a bitch. Ow. 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 Okay. Whoa, whoa, okay. You gotta be going a certain speed to be able to make those jumps, but they seem pretty easy to make. So, the ambulance just kills you. Look out for ambulances. Yeah, I guess it's a tunnel. Maybe that's why you can't jump if you're in a tunnel. Damn ambulance. Oh, the divider with the spike. The road spikes. Look out for this. Or I guess they're more like giant. Dude, oh, the dark, the tunnel, evil tunnel. Oh. My last life, too. No, 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 no. Oh, tunnel! No. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I got another 1-up. I'm still in business. I got another 1-up. Okay. Split road. Whoa. Whoa. This is getting exciting. This is some exciting driving that I'm now doing. Whoa. Successful jump. Just like I planned. I pressed the jump button. That was Jukebox's fault. I shouldn't go quite as fast. Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm still alive. All of my senses are heightened. No, I'm dead. I drove into water and I sank and I drowned and I'm dead, just like what happened in real life to me one time. Oh. This is a pretty funny game. Well, I think, there was still more obstacles that we didn't quite get to, like the sand pits, but we saw a lot of the terrain. Yeah. I would play that game more. That game's all right. I think the game's all right. What would you rate that? Skittles, what would you rate that game out of 10? Like a 10? What was it called again? What was that called? 3? Oh, that's pretty good. Monaco GP. Well, Skittles would give that a 3. Jokebox is a 7. I'm going to go in between there. It's pretty fun. It's a very simple game, so a little repetitive, but I would go as high as a 5, and directly in the middle of Skittles and Jukebox. I would say a 5 because like I don't know, it's a simple but fun game. It's a kind of simple. There was no music at all, right? The music track might have been nice. It's just a simple but fun, like Skittles said. Good little simple fun game. Let's see. All right, so going down the list some more. So now we're getting into this. That was by the way, that was the first game of December. There's 3 games released in December. We're in the first year. Or we're at the end of the first year of release of SG-1000, which came out in July. And at this point, there's been about 15 games or so. And the second game of December is Pachinko. I'm not going to even bother to look at that. I don't really care about Pachinko. Oh, Red Mages is more into complex but fun. I mean, Red Mages, that's your style. I mean, what, you mean like Shiren the Wanderer? That's really complex but fun. Then there's Space Slalom, the final game of December, the final game of 1983. Oh, it says it's unreleased, though, so I don't have that. Pachinko and Space Slalom are both unreleased. All right, wait, do I have that? Space Slalom. I do have it. Apparently, it's unreleased. Oh, no. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I see. No, these games were all released. I was reading the wrong thing. Some of them were unreleased in Australia and New Zealand, like Mahjong, Shogi, those two games. That one we were just playing. No, that was released everywhere. The Galaga port and Pachinko and Space Slalom were unreleased in those territories, but these were all released in Japan. So yeah, Pachinko was released. Wait, let's take a quick look at Pachinko, I guess. Oh, I don't even have Pachinko. Space Slalom. All right, let's take a quick look at Space Slalom. I think we're going a little too slow through these games, though. All right, so it's just kind of like this. So this is another shooter, except I don't seem to be able to shoot. Can I pick up some shots or something? Oh, you're supposed to go in between these stars. This is an optical? Those are... Oh, I see. You're supposed to go in between. That's why it's called... That's why it's slalom. Oh, you're supposed to go in the middle of these? Oh, okay. Okay, well, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's called slalom. All right. All right, yeah, that's Space Slalom. Let's move on. Let's move on to January of 1984. Sindbad Mystery, the only January game for SG-1000 in 1984. You guys like, are you fans of Sindbad, the comedian? That's a one. Oh, is this an arcade port? I feel like I've seen this before. I think I've seen this. Maybe this is an arcade port? So another kind of Pac-Man-ish thing, but like a Pac-Man turned into kind of an adventure game. It's kind of interesting. Wait. We gotta check this out. Seems interesting. Black Onyx. Ah, dude, I want to check out Black Onyx. Yeah, first game. I do want to check that out. That's like... I pushed the boulder on top of the question mark. Oh, I can do it. I can make a pit. Oh, it's got like... What is that game called again? Booby Kid. It's got Booby Kids mechanics. Like I can make a pit in front of me like Booby Kids. It's Booby Kids mechanics. Okay, now the lamp appears, but there's also a deadly looking skull. Alright, I got the skull. High Anko Alien, was that the first game that had the Booby Kids digging a pit mechanics? High Anko Alien? Right, something like that, yeah. Alright, second map. So this is still just Pac-Man. I'm gonna dig a pit. I wasn't needed, okay. I'm getting stuck on the walls a little bit here. Oh, that didn't work! Yeah, I don't know. Is this based on an arcade game? I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it seems familiar, but maybe I've only seen it in videos. Oh wait, I could have crossed that bridge right there. And there's a lamp right there. We got it. Okay. That's stage 2. I wonder how many maps this game has. This game seems like it has... It seems like it would have actual progression with like multiple stages. I guess it's reminding me a little bit of Crystal Castles, the arcade game Crystal Castles. Uh-oh. So the pits just block the enemies. They don't kill, doesn't kill the enemies. You can probably only put a limited amount on the screen at once. And stuff is speeding up as I go. Uh-oh. It's all the way down there. Hurry! Sindbad. You did 3 maps without a death. I'm getting into Sindbad Mystery. I should be putting the name of the game on the screen, shouldn't I? I totally forgot about that. Like I could just be putting it up here. It's called Sindbad. Sindbad Mystery, it seems. I'm not gonna bother. I wouldn't bother like putting artwork for like every single one of these games. So we just have the artwork of the actual game box as our artwork. That's too much work. Besides, I didn't necessarily know what I was gonna play. So, oh, is this the first map again? So it's already looped. There's only 3 maps, and then it just loops and it gets faster then. So that's it. We've seen all the content. Basically, now it's just going to get faster. Or maybe there'll be some different enemies. Or... Oh, the skull appears in the middle. Okay. Let's see if there's any different enemies or different content that appears. Looks like just 3 maps. Sindbad, Sindbad Mystery. Uh-oh. Sindbad Mystery. Sindbad Mystery. Uh-oh. He's coming for me, Sindbad. Sindbad. Go up here. They're gonna try to pincer me, dude. They're gonna try to pincer me. He ate my pit. Dude, he can just eat my pit like that? Whoa, whoa. Whoa! Made it. Alright, so, I don't know. I think the enemies are a little bit faster now. You know what? This game is okay. But I like the look of it. It's got a cool look. But I like that there's music, like very simple but kind of cute, catchy music here. It's similar to like the music that early Nintendo arcade games would have as well. They're like camping that shit up there. Okay, wait, now it's a little bit more feasible to go up here and collect stuff. Uh-oh. I got this. The controls are not the best. Like, it's kind of easy to get stuck on walls. They're okay. I said I like the look of the game, but the colors are a bit garish, maybe. So this is back to the first map again with the wizards. But that's my first death. The game's actually a little bit on the easy side, surprisingly. Like, this is the kind of game where you might actually get bored of it before you run out of lives. You might just get bored and just turn the game off. You kind of wish there was more than just 3 maps. That's the problem with like all of these really early arcade style games is they're too simple. There's like not enough maps. There's not enough progression. Kind of wish there was like more progression, like more maps, more things to uncover, maybe like a boss or something for more excitement. But just repeating the same 3 maps over and over again, it gets real repetitive real fast. Like, I still kind of like this. But there's not really that much to it. It's not that exciting. Oh! See, I was trying to go down there and I got stuck on the wall. But now the enemies are faster, so it's a bit easier to die now. I gotta be a little bit more defensive. Kind of threw some lives away there. Let's see if we can get through 3 loops. Nothing seems to have changed except the enemies seem a little bit faster. That's it. This game... I think this game's a disappointment. This game's, like, ultimately not very good. It's too bad. I kind of want to like it, but it's just ultimately not that good. Just not that good. It appears right there. Wow. That's 3 loops. Fourth loop. Chad is falling asleep to Sindbad Mystery. This is just not an exciting game to watch because it's boring, fortunately. It's like, I think I have 1 life left. But I'm getting to the point where I just want to die on purpose. Like, what's the point of continuing on? There's not going to be anything different. Just enemies moving like a little bit faster now. And they're kind of camping those question marks from me. Bastards. Alright, that was 4-1. Round 4-1. Alright, 4-2. This is my first time playing the game. It's like I've already mastered the game. Isn't that weird? It's like, this could be the video. Like, if there was a long play video on YouTube, it's like I've just made it with my first playthrough of the game. Like I'm already getting to the point where basically there's no more content. And I just want to kill myself. So I'm pretty much to that point. Uh-oh. Whatever. Whatever. I feel like I beat that game. I don't know how many loops? How many loops of Sindbad Mystery are there on YouTube? Let's see how many loops. Round 1, round 2. Oh, he goes for 6 rounds. But I mean, it's kind of arbitrary, right? Is round 6 faster? Is that the fastest round, or they do seem faster? I don't know. Oh, there's more enemies as well. Oh, you can actually kill them with the boulder. They didn't know that. You never need a reason to wear a leotard. You should be wearing one right now while you're watching this stream. It's true. It's true, Skittles. Oh, sorry. I don't even have this on the screen. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Hmm. But I don't dislike that game. It's just kind of a disappointment. I don't know. It's all right. I guess I should give it a 3. I guess I should give it a 3. It's just not very good. It's kind of boring. You know, I don't know what would constitute beating that game, like doing the loops until there's, I mean, I don't know, like as far as like what I consider to be beating this style of game, if you play through one loop and the only change is enemy speed, like unless there's like legitimate new content, like to me, you've beaten that game. If you play through a loop, and so like Pop Flamer, I would say if you do one loop of that, if you do the 3 boards, you've beaten that. Pacar, what's that again? That was, what was Pacar? I don't remember what Pacar was. Oh, that's the Pac-Man car game. Yeah, like that game probably. I did like 3 loops of that. That's probably close enough to beating that game. Like, just playing through the first 2 screens is enough. There's no changes except for the cars go faster. Because the game has no content. Like Congo Bongo as well. I don't know. Congo Bongo, the maps do change. I'm not sure to what extent they keep changing. Like on the 3rd loop, they were taking away bridges from the water stage. That makes it feel a bit different. Monaco GP, there's more content we didn't reach. N-Sub, extremely simple game. I'm not sure. I don't even know how you'd measure that. And Safari Hunt, I guess you got to at least do a round. But yeah, again, it's another extremely simple score attack game. But like, how do you measure beating that? Like the Starjacker, I don't know either. I think we made it to round 5. There's definitely more enemy spawns, but I'm not sure. There could be additional content in that game. Probably there's just more enemy spawns, and that's about it. And Yamato, that was that really bad one. Yeah, that game, whatever. I don't know. I'm going to put yeses for these 2 games, I guess. I think I got close enough to beating those based on what I would use as like, as far as like, if you see all the game's content, if you do the loops and you've seen all the content, then that's it. Right, Skittles? Right? Skittles agrees with me. Okay, so let's keep going down the list here. Maybe I should, what is it? Like it's almost 11? We should speed things up. I can't be, oh man, there's a Compile game. Wait a second. You know, Compile made a couple of these games. I didn't realize that. I didn't even look at the developer. So these are mostly Sega developed, but N-Sub and Safari Hunting was Compile developed. So 2 of these were Compile developed. And then there's a game here, Borderline, that's also Compile developed. Some sort of military game. Do I want to look at that? There's an Orguss game. Super Dimension Century Orguss. So we have to look at Lode Runner and what are the 2 games we need to look at? And the Girls Garden. Let's see what else. There's a Zippy Race. I remember Zippy Race from Famicom. Zippy Race is like a really bad game on Famicom. It was a really bad racing game. I did not like it. The Castle. Oh, somebody mentioned The Castle. I think Gizmo mentioned The Castle. I want to see what The Castle is. I'm just scanning the list here to see like what do we really want to see. Let's just go straight to the ones we really want to see. I kind of really want to see Orguss. So Orguss, Lode Runner, The Castle, and Girls Garden. Is that a card game? Like where's Girls Garden? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. No, it is one of the original ones. Okay, I missed it. Okay, so The Castle, Girls Garden. Lode Runner, Orguss. And maybe we could see what Uranai Angel Cutie is. Oh, Black Onyx. Black Onyx, that is a My Card game. Do I have that? Can I play those? I do have that. Oh yeah, we should look at that too. Black Onyx, that's true. Okay. All right, let's start with the castle. No, let's start with the ones that Jukebox is still here, right? Let's start with the ones that Jukebox wanted to see. So let's go to Girls Garden now. A game that we've been waiting for. Let's just get to Girls Garden. So Girls Garden, we're jumping around in years. Girls Garden is 1985. So we're jumping ahead 2 years now. This is what? Yu Suzuki's first game? Creator of Sonic? Was that what Girls Garden is? Okay, I've seen video of this game. Of course, I've never actually tried it, but now we will try. Now we will actually try it. The Delight of Red Mages. Girls Garden. Here it is. We're entering the garden. And this is a game for girls. I'm not a girl. So hopefully I won't break any laws playing this. Hopefully, Twitch, the Twitch police might. There's a chance I could get banned playing this, not being a girl, but we'll see. We'll risk it. We'll risk it. Just nobody say anything. So what am I doing in Girls Garden? Am I picking flowers? And avoiding it? Oh, I can drop a blue jar? I can drop blue jars on the ground? That seems to do nothing. Oh, I dropped all my blue jars. And that's it. Get the flowers. Just get the flowers. How far do we want to go in the Girls Garden here? How far do we need to go here? I guess you have to get all the flowers? You have to wait until they fully bloom or something? Or it doesn't count as a flower? That bee is carrying something. Oh, there's a heart there. What's that? Okay, seems like you want to get them as they fully bloomed. That bear turned blue, is that good? I'm gonna try to go back home. No, that didn't do anything. The bee! Oh! A boy appeared in my home. Alright, let's bring the flowers back. Okay. Oh, we're getting married. Good. Alright. And the arrow shot the heart, so that's good, because that's my bonus. Okay, so I didn't max out my flowers. I could have got more flowers. But that's just points, right? So you have to get a certain number of flowers minimum, and then more is just points, I guess. And I have 3 honeys. That must be for the bears. So that, perhaps that just kind of lures the bears or the bees. It's like different flowers now. Dude, the bear. Drop the honey. Okay. There. Bee! We just want to wait for the flowers to grow in front of us? Oh, getting the black flower makes you lose flower power. I just lost the power of my flower. Some of my flowers wilted. Cool. The blueberries seem kind of more aggressive. Sure. So they're chasing me, the bears. See, the bees are taking something from they're taking like pollen from the flower. They just took it, and now I can't get that flower. Oh, there's a flower. Don't touch the black wilted flowers, or else you become wilted. The bees will drop their pink orbs on you, potentially. Nature has got a lot of problems. Nature can... It's just reminding me of being in the Philippines. Like, I feel like this is what it was like.
This is what it was like in the Philippines. It was just like this. What was that? Okay, all right, well, whatever. All right, we got all of our flowers. Bring them back. Different song now. Oh no, it is still the wedding song. Okay. Oh, dude, like all the flowers bloomed. It seems like the only difference between stage 1 and stage 2 is the type of flower you were picking. Challenging stage. Oh, now we get a real challenge. Whoa. Oh man, you got like a really floaty jump. Look at this. You gotta jump the bears. With a really floaty jump. You cannot control your jump midair, okay? I only jumped 4 bears. Man, I wish I could have jumped more bears. Alright, and that's all the bears I could jump. Are they bears or dogs? They're bears, right? You definitely gotta watch out for bears. Oh, you can just fall in the water and die. One of my loves is flying away. Oh no, my love. Oh, but I got it though. I saw a heart appear before. Do the hearts give you, if you grab a heart, that's like a 1-up. So I guess you can just kind of, whoa, you can just stand in front of a flower and wait for it to fully grow. Oh, I fell into the water and drowned again. Oh no. You like this game, Skittles? Skittles likes this. I like it too. It's charming. It's charming and cute. Just like me. Right, Skittles? Be careful on the bridges of death. Oh, B. To be or not to be? That is the question. Bears. I want these flowers over here. I gotta go for these. Is it gonna grow? I rescued it from that bee that was about to appear. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, the bear's eating the honey. Look at that. That's how you distract him. Oh, how are you supposed to get to that flower in the middle of the water? There's no jump, right? Oh man, I'm almost out of honey. Oh, I got all the flowers. Quick, get home. Okay, I completed round 3. How's that, Skittles? Let's see if there's new and different flowers in round 4. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Girl's Garden. When the arrow shoots the heart, that's good. On my last life here, we made it to round 4. I see no flowers immediately in the immediate vicinity. It's like dust bunnies now? What's that? Oh, there's some flowers up there, but what are these like dust things? Are they... Seems bad. Whoa. Oh, grapes! Uh-oh. Make the bear drink the honey. Oh my goodness. Can I... Okay, let's just go around him like this. I'm gonna wait for this flower to grow right here. Okay, I got one. You get the white flowers. The little white puffs is what you need. You need the white puffs. Oh, the bee. Not the bees. That's the thing I could say. A white puff. Get it. No, the bee's taking my white puff. There's one though. The bears are coming. The bears. Oh, I didn't get it. I failed to get that white puff. There's one. There's some.
White puffs. Get them. The bears. I guess I haven't actually explored that far into the map, but I guess it probably loops if you go far enough. It seems like it probably loops. Bear! Oh, that was close. I managed to distract the bear with my honey. I'm out of honey! The wild bear is chasing me and I'm out of honey. Oh no. Evade the bear. The death bear is chasing me. Quickly return home. I did it. Whoa, Skittles, how about that? I collected all the white puffs. And I made it home to my boyfriend. And we're gonna get married again. Can I get a 1-up in this game? Oh yeah, there was... Oh, a challenge... Dude, I get to do a challenging stage again. Alright, so you don't have air control. I gotta time my... No! No, no, no! Oh, I pressed the button by accident. Oh, the bears were too spaced out. So once I jumped, it was already over. You had to jump at like a specific... yeah, a challenging stage got me. Alright. Alright, okay, we've looped the flowers. I feel like I just beat Girl's Garden. Oh, a cherry. I never got a cherry before. The flowers have looped now. So now it's just like the same... It's just the same stuff, but just faster now, right? That's it. I beat Girl's Garden. Right? Do you guys... Does anybody think I just beat Girl's Garden? Skittles, did I beat Girl's Garden? I got all the flowers. Wait, let's see what the long play looks like. I want to see what this looks... I want to see what the bonus stages look like when you do them properly. I didn't do the bonus stages properly. If you just jump straight up over the bears as they pass under, then I guess that's the way to do it. Oh, look at that big bear jump there. Big bear jump. Are these bears or dogs? They look like dogs here, but I think they're... Maybe they are just dogs? Like evil dogs? Evil stray dogs and not... No, they must be bears because you give them honey. They're bears. Oh, we never got this screen. I feel like you gotta do this to actually beat the game. I wonder if there's different... If you keep doing the rounds, is there different bonuses? They keep getting different? Different patterns here? This guy knows all the patterns. Round 5. Let's see if the rounds like look different when we get farther. Are there any new enemies or anything? It's like the same stuff. Oh, you can actually jump over 5. Look at a width of 5 bears. It's true, Skittles. That makes sense. I would be, for sure. I mean, I think my wife could definitely jump over 20 bears. For sure. Oh, what? There's skulls. What is the skulls? Ooh, there could be skulls now. That's a new thing. Wait, why did that appear there? Did something happen? Oh, that's from the bee's bomb. I see. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole game. That's it. Even this bear jumping mini games, I don't know. It's hard to tell if they seem like the same thing over and over again. That's it. Girl's Garden. Well, I did the first loop of flowers. I did all 4 flower stages, and just I would say that constitutes being the game, except
I probably should have done the bonus stages as well. Like those seem, I don't know. It's just like it's a thing you should do. I feel like I had music, which is cute. Nothing like amazing, but it's pleasant. It was cute. It was nice. Girls Garden. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. That could be one of the best games so far. I would put that right next to Starjacker in terms of like good quality. Give it like a 5 for the music. It was good. It was good. I liked it. All right. So the other one that Jukebox said he wanted to see was Lode Runner. So let's check out Lode Runner now. This will be going back to 1984, September. Of course, Lode Runner is a very early game on Famicom as well. We played Lode Runner for Fliptendo. We played all of... There was like Lode Runner, there was Championship Lode Runner, there's Super Lode Runner, and Super Lode Runner 2. There's 4 Lode Runner games on Famicom. I believe one of those came to America, just the original one. So there's only one Lode Runner game for SG-1000 though. I think, unless there's one in the card games. Oh wait, no. Championship Lode Runner came out for the My Card games. So there was they got Championship Lode Runner as well, which is Lode Runner. Oh, yeah, we should see Golgo 13. Okay, we're gonna remind me, Skittles. Golgo 13. We'll do that one next, and then the castle. I want to see what the castle is because it just sounds like it could be cool. Golgo 13, the castle. I want to see what Orguss looks like. And maybe Uranite Angel Cutie as well. Those 4. Lode Runner, I mean, it's just going to be Lode Runner. I don't think it's going to be that interesting. Because it's just Lode Runner. It's probably the same exact stages that is on... Oh, it looks quite different from the Famicom version, though. It looks more similar to... Kind of more similar to the original... PC version, I get. The original PC version, computer version. Like it looks kind of less cutesy. There's like, it looks. Who developed this? Sega themselves. Sega developed the vast majority of these games. There's only a few that were made by Compile. Borderline, Hustle Chummy, N-Sub, Safari Hunting. So 2 of those we played. That's it. Everything else is developed by Sega themselves. So, whoops, I fucked up again. Wait. So this is obviously made, like, this isn't based on the Famicom version. It's not by this, like, that's a Hudson game. Hudson basically... You can see there's a reason why the Hudson version was the one on Famicom, was the popular one. Of course, nobody had this system. Okay, I'll play. I guess. I don't even want to play this stupid game. It seems... Why? Oh, okay, I see. The right button makes it hit on the left, on the right, and the left button makes it on the left. Okay, yeah, I see. That's how it is. Of course. I guess that's how it is in the NES version, too. I don't really remember. Okay. What? Oh, he dropped his item. Because they can pick up the coins as well. This is, yeah, it's very unappealing compared to the NES version. I'm not the biggest fan of the NES version either. I'm not the biggest fan of Lode Runner, really. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. It's a puzzle game that just doesn't really appeal to me that much. Lode Runner. Oh, there it is. All right, we can complete a stage. But you can see how the Famicom version has more appeal than this with its music and its presentation. It has more of that Famicom game, like the early console Famicom game Hudson kind of look to it, you know, with the rounder characters and the more block shaped, like fully block shaped characters, and it's just more appealing than this. Oh, so can you not dig a pit in you can't dig a pit in those, I see. That's probably how it was in the NES version, I guess. I don't know. But it's Lode Runner, like it's a solid puzzle game. But I forget how you do this. You have to dig multiple pits to go down. You do this whole stage over again. I should kill that guy. So you gotta do like this, and then like this, real quick. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. You do it. Alright, now in theory, I could escape the level. If I survive. This stupid idiot! Get out of here. How dare you obstruct me? What? There's an invisible pit there? Okay, whatever. Okay, I got to level 3. Oh, I got an extra man. You have men in this game. I like that back in the classic video game era when we called lives men. I miss the calling of lives men. It's just kind of appealing to call it. They're men. They're your men. Ugh. Oh, I thought you could go off the screen. I don't know why I thought that. No! This is my last man, Skittles. I'm down to the last man. What will I do when I run out of my men? There's no men left. In this world, when there's no men left, you know, it's a sad thing. Just die, you stupid idiots. Oh, man, they're playing games with that coin. No! Don't take it! You son of a bitch. Get over here. I got it. Okay, I finished level 3. No! Where'd this guy come from? What a stupid idiot. Made to level 4. How about that, Skittles? Are you getting excited? This stage somehow seems easier than the other ones. You guys remember Championship Lode Runner and like how messed up even just the first stage is? Like how just super, super insane it is? Extremely insane. Even just finishing the first stage of Championship Lode Runner is... Damn bastards camping the left side. I'm down to my last man. There's a 0 man. This game does have a 0 man. That's it. Game over. Is that if it continues? I believe NES Lode Runner, you can continue from the stage you were on. But maybe not in this one. Oh, all right, that's good. That's good for me. Lode Runner, whatever. It's fine. You know, it's Lode Runner. It's fine. I mean, it has an undeniable appeal, like once you start to get into it, I guess. I was getting into it a little bit. But still, Lode Runner, I don't know. It's just not my favorite. I don't know. And it's definitely not... what did I give the... Let's see. What did I rate the Famicom? I want to say that the Famicom Lode Runners, generally I rated around 5 or 6. Let's see what I rated all of them. I know I did not like Super Lode Runner as much as the original ones. They're kind of less appealing. The music's kind of annoying in them. Yeah, the original 2 I gave a 6. Although Championship Lode Runner is... I haven't tried Lode Jacker yet. That sounds like more your kind of thing, Nicodemus. And then Super Lode Runners I gave 5 and a 3. I don't remember what was the problem with Super Lode Runner 2. And we have here... Oh, there was a Battle Lode Runner for TurboGrafx. I really don't remember that either. I played that a long time ago. So this one, yeah, I don't know. Like it's still Lode Runner. Like it's the, I guess the sheer simplicity of its presentation is, in a way, it's actually maybe like a bit better. In some ways, it's very, very simple. Like it's simple and dirty. It's probably closer to the original computer version, I would guess. It's just like the single screen. And it's very simple with its presentation. You just move your little dude around, and there's like no music. There's like no presentation to it. But the sheer simplicity of it kind of makes the gameplay a bit more appealing. NES or Famicom Lode Runner feels a bit bulkier to me. I remember it being just a tad bit slower and a tad bit more, what's the word? Like... sluggish, maybe a little bit. And like the screen, I don't remember if it was in the original Lode Runner or only Championship. I think in the original Lode Runner as well, there starts to be screens that are multiple screens that scroll, and once it starts scrolling, it's losing a little bit of that simple charm. At the same time, I probably would still rather play the NES versions. The whole overall presentation just makes it more appealing. That's fine. I mean, there's nothing... I mean, honestly, it's fine. Like, it's not bad at all. I should probably give it a 5. That Lode Runner game. Like, it's fine. It's very fine for what it is. Seems like it'd be really hard to finish because there's no continues, though. We don't have to worry about that. Let's move on to another game. So that was the other game that Jukebox really wanted to see. I don't know if Jukebox is still here, but I played the 2 games he wanted to see. I hope that you're happy with that. Hopefully you didn't just disappear. But I played them. All right, not bad. So now we're going to check out some other games that we really want to see. Starting with the one that Skittles suggested. Golgo 13. There's a Golgo 13 SG-1000 game. That also came out in 1984. Is it... like, what could that be? Is it similar to the... I want to ask if it's similar to, like, the NES game. I'm sure it's probably not. I'm sure it's some very simple arcade-like action game, right? It can't be like the NES game, which is, like, one of the most janky NES games that exists on the system. Not one of the most broken games or one of the most... like... maybe I should say it's like one of the jankiest non-micronics. I don't know. Oh, okay, so this is what this is. Wow. Okay. There he is, Golgo 13. Duke Togo. It's the game that springs to mind? Why does it spring to mind? Did you hear about, like, do you know this game from somewhere? Okay, let's play it. So it kind of, in a funny way, it sort of resembles Frogger, although it's a shooting game. It's actually an arcade shooting game here, where you have to shoot targets on the train, I guess. But the train cars will bounce. Oh yeah, the train cars bounce your bullets back, so you gotta watch out for that. And you're I guess I'm saving people out of the train. I have to be careful not to shoot them. Maybe, I wonder. You just have to hit all the windows of the train, like that's it. While being careful of my ricochet. Okay, no, okay, I can't shoot my own dudes. I can kind of mash a little bit more then. You have to hit every window on the train. So this is a very simple arcade style game. I wonder if there's an arcade game that's like this, or if this is original to SG-1000. But it's like that type of game, very simple single screen arcade style game. But you got the interesting use of parallax scrolling here to make a sort of distinct, very weird shooting gallery game. Okay, I got the last window. Alright, we shot all the windows of the train. Is that going to be the entire game? Is it just this? Oh, now there's purple cars. Then we get an additional Frogger-like element. So clearly this is like... Oh, wait a second. I can aim up and down for some reason. Why can I aim up and down? Huh. Whoa. And the purple cars will probably also bounce my bullets back as well. Whoa! Like that. Watch out for that. But I guess that's all this game is. It's just shooting the windows of trains. You can shoot helicopters as well. Oh, that must be in a later stage. There's no helicopters appearing yet. I see. That's why you can aim the cursor up and down. But as for right now, it's like useless. This is kind of, I can't say that this is like the most fun game to play. It's kind of weird because the train targets, the window targets here, they're just kind of moving back and forth randomly. There's like no way to really aim. You just have to kind of just be cognizant of the obstacles and just kind of just do shots and hope that you kind of just hit it. Like, it's kind of weird. But it plays good. The use of parallax scrolling it's kind of disorienting, but it seems like it's probably technically impressive for the system. But it's like, wow, look at this parallax scrolling here. But the actual effect of it is just disorienting. Oh, there's helicopters dropping bombs on me, I guess. So now things are a bit more complicated with the helicopters. I want to try to hit those. Don't get by the bombs. The bombs are kind of tracking me down a little bit. Oh, I got the helicopter. But, you know, it's just points probably. They just keep appearing. Not like you can stop them from appearing. It's getting tricky. There's getting to be more obstacles in the way. Got a helicopter. It's really hard to hit these stupid windows. I don't know. It seems pointless to go after the helicopters. I guess you could farm points by going after the helicopters. Time over. Oh, there's a time limit as well. I only had one stupid window left. Oh. The helicopters are just wasting your time, then. you could be going after them for score, but be focused on the stupid train. It's getting harder and harder to actually hit these windows with the time limit being a problem. Gotta focus on hitting the windows if you want to progress. Oh, I shot myself. I killed myself. And all the windows come back. So this game has music. Not really too good, though. I'm getting a little bit careless with my Golgo-ing. Man, it was so close to beating the stage before as well, for the time limit. So hard to hit anything. It's so hard to hit this shit. Gotta hurry. There's too many cars appearing and shit. Like every second. Let me just get... Did I get? Wait. There's still a window over here. Just let me hit it. Let me hit that shit. Let me hit it. I got it. Okay. We passed round 3. Oh, Colic, what's up? Cabal? I guess this kind of is like a very primitive version of Cabal. Alright, so we're on round 4. Seems the same. We still got helicopters. We got cars. Everything seems like a bit faster. Is there going to be any new element? Or is it just the same ship, it's like a little bit faster? Seems the same. Seems like no new element. Like, maybe that the helicopter is the last new element. Dude, sometimes your shot looks like it should have hit a window, but it didn't. This is an interesting game. I don't know if this game's like really that good. I'm gonna say this game's like not really that good. I'm gonna say the game's not real. It's kind of interesting, but it's not really that good. Let's go on YouTube and see if there was anything else. Maybe after 3 rounds, there's like there's nothing else. Oh. Wait, let's see, the long play here divides it up into 3 loops with rounds 1 through 4. So we did up to round 3. So round 4, yeah, it's just the same as round 3, but a little bit faster. And what's loop 2? I don't know why it's dividing up into loops with 4 rounds. Because round 4 seems the same as round 3, and round 5 is seems the same as round 4. Is there just more... That pink car is not new, right? Wait a second. Are there any new cars? It's the same cars. There's nothing new. The same. Yeah, I don't know. Everything seems the same after round 3. It seems like for some reason... The YouTube long play here is dividing it up into 3 separate loops, where each loop consists of 4 rounds, but that doesn't make any sense to me. Because there's nothing in the game that's suggesting it should divide up that way. It seems more like after round 3, every round is just round 3 again, but slightly faster. Until at what point it stops speeding up. Oh wait, is there a color difference in the background? No. But it's at one point it turned red. Wait a second. But if you get to round 11, it turns red. What happened there? For some reason it turns red in round 11, so it's sort of like new content. Yeah, all these are these SG-1000 games are basically like, oh wow, the double missile there. They're basically like they're mostly all early single screen style arcade games, like really basic arcade style games. Most of them are like extremely simple. Girls Garden and Space Jacker were probably the most complex, but even those games are just kind of looping the same. Like Girls Garden at least had a whole horizontal loop, like a whole horizontal field to explore, but it was still looping the gameplay. I mean, like each round was looping. Well, that's interesting. Like I don't know what is the logic of dividing this into 3 loops. Why this long play does that. It's interesting that upon reaching round 11, you get like an orange sunset background. So it seemed more like not much is really changing here, but the helicopters were dropping 2 missiles at once at this point. Maybe that started with the sunset. So it seems like what the game is doing, the game is dividing. Oh no, he was doing that in round 10. My guess would be the first 10 rounds you get the blue night sky, and then rounds 11 through 20 is like sunset background or orange background, and then and then it goes back to maybe blue background in round 30, but that doesn't, I don't. It would be a very early example of parallax scrolling, yeah. For sure. And quite like busy, overly active, and like disorienting as well. But I guess it's technically impressive for what it's doing. I can't exactly, it's hard to call that a good game. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. Who cares about what consists of beating that game? Mr. Leo, hello. How's it going, Mr. Leo? We've been checking out SG-1000 games today. Here's all the games I've checked out so far. We just checked out the Golgo 13, a unique Golgo 13. I think it's unique. I don't know if it's based on an arcade game or not. I mean, let's see. Is it based on an arcade game? The first Golgo 13 video game was released for the Sega SG-1000 in 1984, followed by Golgo Oi no Su for MSX. So that's the first Golgo 13 game ever released. There you go. And we've also played some other games. The best games we played so far was, of course, we played Girls Garden. Yuji Naka's first game? Is it? Now, so like with the Famicom, it's interesting. It's kind of an interesting fun fact that the SG-1000, which is Sega's first console, before the Master System and before Genesis, of course, was released on the same day as the Famicom was released. They were both released in 1983. Apparently, they were released on the same day. Can you believe that, Mr. Leo? Did you know that? And the early Famicom games are really similar to early SG-1000 games, but I think overall, early Famicom games are slightly more diverse and impressive. Even just stuff like Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. is a bit more impressive. Like, it stands up to like the best of these games. So far, the games that I've liked the most have been Girls Garden and Starjacker. Starjacker is a surprisingly kind of novel shooter that's like sort of Galaga-like, but very unique. And there's some other decent games, like Congo Bongo Port was pretty decent. Does it use cartridges? Yeah, it does use cartridges. And then later they made a thing called Sega My Card, which had these special card attachments or something. But yeah, so like the controller looked. Here's what the controller looks like. Like it's just like a paddle. It looks like an Atari paddle. You just have the one. I think it did have 2 buttons though. In some games, the 2 buttons do a different thing. Some games, both the buttons. Yeah, it is. It is like the Who card. And Famicom Disk System had like its own, Famicom had its disk system, and the discs were rewritable, and in some cases you could download, or you could go into the game shops and you could like you could write. There were some games you could like write onto your disc from the shop. And I don't know if the My Cards, the Sega My Card is maybe a bit like that. So yeah, the Sega My Card looked like this. So there are attachments for later versions of the SG-1000, the SC-3000, and the Mark II, I believe. And the Master System could play them as well. Master System can play everything. There's like there's the SC-3000 had its own unique games as well. Oh, here's the different what they look like. SG-1000, it's the original. SC-3000, SG-1002, and then the Mark III. And the Mark III is the basis for what became the Master System later. Or I think Mark III basically is the Master System. It's just rebranded to Master System for Europe, basically. There's a British rock band called Master System, all one word. Did you guys know that? I did not know that. Master System. Not based on the console. Master System was released in competition with the Nintendo Entertainment System. Master System was released in America as well. So Japan, America, Korea, and Europe. But what's interesting here, what's weird is that it seems like SG-1000, not released in Europe or America, but was released in Australia and New Zealand. My favorite game so far today? I would probably say Girls Garden. Starjacker is pretty cool and unique as well. I don't know. It's really close between those two. But you probably know Girls Garden. Starjacker is a bit more... Okay, let me just show Starjacker like a little bit real quick. So it's kind of... it's a shooter. It's a shmup. Let's play a bit more Starjacker. You have 4 ships that all shoot and drop bombs. So a little bit Xevious-like because you can drop bombs and shoot. There's ground targets as well. You get kind of a sort of similar ambient sound as well, like ambient music. It's sort of similar to like Xevious ambient music, but it's more varied and cooler and more interesting. And you got this like trench you're going through, so it's like, like basically like Star Wars, you got this trench. And that's pretty much it for this game's background. It's just like space and then trench. But there's a pretty good variety of enemy ships and formations here, which get a bit more diverse as you like go through the stage. There's a boss as well. The game has a boss character. Very simple and dies pretty fast if you have all 4 ships. Your ships can all your ships are each an individual life. So as you take hits, having your 4 ships is a pretty big hitbox. It can be hard to avoid enemies, or it's harder, but because each of your ships has a shot as well, you have more firepower. You can sort of avoid damage with your 4 ships by just simply killing anything before it reaches you. The enemy bullets can all be shot as well, I believe. So as you lose your ships, you have less firepower, but it's a bit easier to dodge. But overall, you're better off with more ships, of course. And also because it's more lives. So it's a pretty interesting system. It's pretty unique. It's slightly Galaga-like with the multiple ships you have that you're controlling, but it's but it's not really like that. It's like slightly Xevious-like, but it's kind of just like its own thing. And it's cool. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess this would be my favorite so far. I mean, Girls Garden is a pretty cute and like fun, like novel little game as well. Yeah, that game's cool. Okay, so we were kind of going down the list here and trying to go in chronological order, but we don't really have time for that. So now we've changed to just simply playing the game, just picking out the games from the list that I really want to play. So I played a couple of the ones that were recommended by chat. Gizmo mentioned the castle. I don't know if that was just because the name jumped out at him, but it jumps out at me. There's this game called The Castle. That sounds like vaguely adventure game-ish or RPG-ish. It's released 1986. So this is the second to last game released for the SG-1000. So I'm curious to see what The Castle is. So let's go ahead and check out The Castle. I have no idea what it is. Most of these games I've never seen before. Most of them turn out to be very, very simple, like Pac-Man-like-ish, like things, or like single screen arcade-like things. But maybe there's more to The Castle. The Castle could have like actual interest to it, like diversity maybe, like who knows. We're gonna check out The Castle. What could The Castle be? I'm excited. I hope it's something cool and interesting. All right, that's a cool title screen. Wow, I like that. Demo game. It's just Castle Quest. It's just Castle Quest. That's it. That's all it is. Oh, that's disappointing. It's just Castle Quest. That's all the castle is. This is originally a computer, like a computer game, Japanese computer. Originally for FM7 and X1. And later ported to MSX and NEC computer. NEC computer, that would mean PC-88, I guess. So MSX and PC-88. And it got a single console port for SG-1000. Now, of course, you guys know this game. You know it as Castle Quest on NES. Ah, dude, this fucking... God. Wikipedia has been corrupted. Quote from Wikipedia, both games are early examples of the Metroidvania genre. It's got a fucking article for Metroidvania. Fucking get up, dude. Can't we just, like, stop using this stupid word? Now it has to have a Wikipedia article. Oh, this makes me sick. It's exploratory. Is it even like Metroid-like? Not Metroidvania. It's just like, just use that. It's any platformer that has any exploration whatsoever. Whatever. It's like exploratory platformer. It's nothing like Metroid anyway. Its own thing anyway. I know. Jeremy Parrish, and I believe from what I recall, he also said he regrets that term catching on. He regrets coming up with it. He regrets it catching on, and I regret it as well. But maybe at this point, it's so widespread that he's like proud to have something like it's a legacy now. Do you think that he like now sees that as like his legacy? Like, I came up with that term. And originally, wait, what does the Metroidvania article say? Okay, I'm just looking at sidetrack a little bit. What does it say? Also known as search action in Japan. Search action. That's interesting. I definitely prefer that. It's a bit less sensical. Well, no, wait a second. That's not true. I was about to say it makes less sense than Metroidvania, but Metroidvania makes no sense as a term. It completely makes no sense. Search action makes at least as much sense. But, I mean, search action I guess the action, it kind of, so it's like it's sort of, actually it's kind of a cool, interesting term, search action. I kind of like that. It's sort of similar to exploratory platformer, is what I would say. What I generally I will, as a default, if there's a platformer that has exploration in any kind of sense, I will default to exploratory platformer, and I'll reserve something like Metroid-like for something that actually is more like Metroid. But you listen to Retronauts all the time. I used to listen to it all. I kind of dropped out of Retronauts, but I used to listen to it. He doesn't love the term, but rolls with it. Yeah, I guess how, unfortunately, it's a term that has sort of brute forced its way into pop culture to where it's like it's impossible to escape it because it's everywhere and everyone uses it. That doesn't mean I can't. I'm not gonna take part. I'm not gonna join the wave though. I'll swim against it. Coincidentally, Colic is playing through Salt and Sanctuary right now, which is an exploratory platformer. I feel like modern indie, Metroid-like, exploratory platformers, which often, like that Metroidvania is probably a better term specifically for modern indie variants of such games, because they so specifically adhere to this strict formula of using certain things from Castlevania and certain things from Super Metroid. So it does kind of make more sense. Like it's nonsensical to me when you see the term Metroid, like Metroidvania applied to something like Castle Quest. It's nonsensical. But to the modern indie thing, I'm tending to now say I'm sort of realizing that it's a specific genre. The way that, yeah, exploratory platformer is it's obviously more wordy. It's more of a mouthful, but it's much more descriptive and logical. I like words that are logical. I'm kind of a logical person in that way. No. Well, now we could just get off on a whole topic of talking about what defines that thing. But beating a boss and getting a power-up that allows you to explore more areas. Well, I mean, of course, in Symphony of the Night, a lot of the power-ups you get that in Super Metroid or Symphony of the Night, that doesn't even describe those games, because often the power-ups you get that allow you to explore more areas don't even come from bosses. But I mean, you can take the beating the boss part out of it. A lot of people do they use that idea, it's sort of, because when it comes to genre words like RPG, these big broad terms like RPG and Metroidvania, and it kind of makes me sick to even to even use that word Metroidvania. But I can still use RPG without feeling sick, roguelike and stuff like that. Diablo-like action RPG, whatever you want to call it, ARPG, Diablo-like. I would usually say Diablo-like, but I think the default, I don't know if people still call those ARPGs. They used to be the thing. Maybe now people say Diablo-like. I don't know, but when it comes to these big genre words, people just kind of they absorb more and more meaning, and they get bloated to where it's almost like people get attached to these words. So it's less about them describing anything in particular. It's more just these are words that people like to use. So it's anything that can fit under the umbrella, any plot. It's almost so it's get to the point where it's if the game's a platformer in any way, it's just Metroidvania. It's that's just all platformers. And then sometimes it'll and it doesn't even have to be a 2D game. It can be a 3D game. Some people will refer to Dark Souls games. They'll want to refer to that as Metroidvania, just simply because you unlock abilities, or you unlock more, you explore the world and you unlock more things. I mean, Dark Souls is just keys though, right? Keys and bosses that unlock more of the world. It's not really abilities. But yet people will still describe, even Dark Souls, 3D games like Dark Souls, where you unlock more of the world, so it gets to the point, and that's just simply, all that is mid-tier video game. It's anything between open world and linear. But If it's between open world and linear, then it's just that. Then it's just Metroidvania. That's everything. It becomes so, these terms become so bloated. If you imagine the term as like a physical thing, it's so bloated. It's so dripping with meaning to where it's like, it's so overly convoluted where it means like everything. Yeah, I you know, I don't know, Skittles. I mean, I'm enjoying playing SG-1000 games, but Colic says ARPG. Well, yeah, dude, like and even ARPG is like a loaded weird term as well. Because then it's like you include stuff like Secret of Mana, sure. Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu, Star Ocean, does Star Ocean 2 count as ARPG? And then it's like, well, you could just start, then, well, like anything, like any action RPG. Like, you know, at that point, it's like, okay, you know, it's like Faxanadu, Zelda 2, that's actually, is that an ARPG? It's just like everything. Because ARPG is it's another one of those terms that's just badly named. It's like, the term sounds like it applies to everything. Like any RPG that has action elements. So that's not a good term. But then they're purists of that term. It's like, it's a stupid term. Like, it shouldn't even be defended, should be thrown out, I would say. But like purists of that term will say, no. It's specifically meant to be Diablo-likes. That's what the term is coined for, and that's like how it should be used. And then roguelikes as well. Like you can be purist about the term roguelike. Mr. Leo, oh, I'm sorry, guys. Is this too sidejacking of the stream? I don't know what the SG-1000 represents. Well, you know what I really just wanted to see from this article was if Jeremy Parrish was mentioned here. And I was just curious about the origin of the term, because the way I understood it, I could swear my memory, I don't know, and I'm curious to see if Mr. Leo remembers this as well, but wasn't the term coined specifically to refer to specifically the portable Game Boy Castlevanias? Or is that something that my mind fantasized? Does it mention Jeremy Parrish in here, in this article? Maybe, I mean, I also remember him saying that he coined that term, but that could just be him making that up, right? Do we know that for a fact? Yeah, I remember him saying he came up with it as well. So, I mean, we both listened to Retronauts, so I'm sure at some point he talked about that. That's true. So, and I'm sorry again for the tangent, but now I'm just like, I want to just quickly delve into this memory real quick. Jeremy Parrish, Metroidvania. Yeah, let's do a quick. But is he on this page? Is he listed here anywhere? Oh, he is though. Okay, wait a second. Terminology. Oh, he's actually mentioned in the Wikipedia. So I do a search here. It's a portmanteau of Metroid and Castlevania, obviously. While the word Metroidvania is commonly used to describe games in this genre or games that have elements of this genre, the origins of the term are unclear. Koji Igarashi, credited for establishing fundamental elements of this genre, with Castlevania Symphony of the Night, notes that he did not coin the phrase, though he is grateful that he mentioned the term. Igarashi noted that with Symphony of the Night, the goal is to have exploration closer to the top-down, The Legend of Zelda approach, but with a side-scrolling nature. It was compared more to Metroid, and he believes this is how the portmanteau came about. Similar portmanteau, Castleroid, is sometimes used well for describing the genre. Video game journalist Jeremy Parrish, who manages the Metroidvania.com site, that's a site? That has attempted to catalog all known so he has fully embraced the term. He has a site for it. When did he come up with that? Did he mention that on Retronauts? Acknowledges he helped to popularize the term, but had learned it from his former co-worker at OneUp.com, Scott Sharkey, who had used the term to describe the games in Castlevania series that adopted some elements from Metroid series. Okay, so yeah, I remember that name, Scott Sharkey. So Scott Sharkey, he heard the term from Scott Sharkey, and Scott Sharkey used the term to describe those specific Castlevania games, like the portable ones. The ones that we all know that adopted the Metroid elements. Which is what I thought was the origin of the term, which makes sense. Because that's what the term sounds like it is. It sounds like it's like essentially like a silly term to reference those specific portable Castlevanias. They're Metroidvanias. Like that's what they are. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, he has been a guest on Retronauts, at least in the older ones. I remember him on there. He's former 1UP guy, yeah. There is some opposition to the use of the term Metroidvania. That's me. I'm part of that, as is derived from specific games rather than being more direct description of gameplay. Well, that, plus the fact that it sounds stupid. And it doesn't make really much sense. And also, like, baking in Castlevania, the word Castlevania into that term makes no sense, because there's not really anything in particular that Symphony of the Night did. Even though Symphony of the Night is the game that many, like, that tends to be the game that gets copied more by modern indie games, more so than Super Metroid. Like, Super Metroid actually isn't really that copied, except for just its map, specifically, its map style. And of course, Symphony of the Night is really just borrowing that map. Like, that's Symphony of the Night itself is copying that map style. And it's copying the general structure as well, like the general structure, the general map. But certain things about Symphony of the Night, like sort of trying to make it more of a Zelda-like game, like Igarashi said, like certain things about like this equipment and stuff, that's not really Zelda-like though. It's more RPG-like, but you know. Compares the use of Metroidvania to Doom Clone, the term which was eventually replaced by first-person shooter. Game developer also suggested the term is too broad as it encompasses a wide range of 2D and 3D games, and instead proposed unlocking world. Yeah, see, there's that weird thing, Metroidvania unlocking world. So instead of like taking the structure of the game as like one big flat, like essentially castle, like one big like giant map that is that you like go around in, and that structure, that's inherent. Instead, they're like taking the idea of like unlocking different things based on getting like key items and like having that baked in. That doesn't make any sense. Baking that into the definition of like a Metroid style of like whatever Metroid, that's just stupid. There's no need for that to be an element. Like, sure, like the original Metroid, it's only natural that more of the world's gonna. It's actually pretty open, but you know, to a certain extent, certain abilities unlock parts of the world. But it's actually pretty open. Like once you get certain things, you have most of the world kind of open up to you. And Super Metroid is a little bit more structured, but that's just the game structure. Lots of it's not at all unique to Metroid style games, to 2D games, to 3D games. Like unlocking as you get abilities, that's not a genre. That's just essentially like basic video game logic. Because if a game doesn't unlock based on like getting certain things, like a game being like a world that you explore, there has to be things that unlock parts of that world, or else it's an open world, or else it's linear. So it's just basic game structure. There's nothing unique to the genre. Like the genre that Metroid started, that Super Metroid or Symphony of the Night started, there's nothing really like unique to that. Like the idea of like, so like, that's just nonsensical to me. Maybe that's the part that's the most nonsensical. That is not a genre. Unlocking like like the game unlocking as you find items is not a genre. There's countless NES games where that like the world unlocks based on like finding things here or there, like Blaster Master, Clash at Demon Crest. Wait, what's it called? Clash at Demon something, whatever. You know, Faxanadu, whatever. What, you know, with like various elements. I know. There's a lot. There should be a lot more opposition, Mr. Leo. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Am I boring you? Okay, I should probably stop. That my timer was just for the timer was for the talking about Metroid games. It's not even really like because like Metroid is not the first game where things unlock. That's probably not true. Like the first game where things unlock based on finding, because Castle Quest would come before Metroid. We don't, you know. And then, you know, that's why they could be called Castle Roys. But no, I mean, like, there's lots of Japanese computer games where things unlock based on getting whatever keys, abilities, keys. It's just an inherent video game thing. It's just inherent to video games. It's not a genre. It's a thing. It's sort of like saying that like a genre would be based on like lives or you jump or, you know, it's just like, or like, or points or you get, or, you know, you're rescuing princesses, or it's just something that's like a widespread thing in video games. And that's it. It's not a genre. To me, it's just bizarre. Calling that a genre is bizarre. A thing that just a lot of video games do, because it's only natural that you would unlock things by getting things. It's so weird. Video game writing and video game like philosophy, video game like people that write about video games and think and talk about video games, there's so much like crazed logic that makes no sense. And Jeremy Parish is a part of that. Get out of here, Jeremy Parish, Metroidvania.com. Should be canceled. That's it. Okay, I'm sorry. I do want to play more SG-1000 games. All right, what should we play next? Okay, we're not going to play The Castle. Games of VHS. I got a little bit sidetracked, but that's okay. I was kind of, you know, we played a lot of the games I wanted to play. Hold on a second. What do I still want to play? Wait, I lost my list of games. Hold on a second. I must have closed that window. Hold on. It's been going good, though. I mean, I'm enjoying checking these games out. Okay, so what do we still want to check out? Or what do I still want to check out? Is there anything else that you guys want to check out in SG-1000? I want to check out Orguss. This game, a game based on an anime. Super Dimension... what is it called again? Or Super Dimension Orguss? You know that one that has like that really awesome... Is it European? Wait, no. It's the original Japanese opening. It's like Orguss, Orguss, dun 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 dun. I think I can play the song without YouTube getting mad at me. I'm pretty sure. Let me just play the song real quick. The song is awesome. Sky Hurricane. I love this opening song for Orguss. What's it called again? Super Dimension Century Orguss. Orguss! Looking at a penis monster riding a chariot. Skills, you should know this really is my That's a cheated quote, though. Skittles is... He's pretending as though, like, I was specifically looking at that while saying that. Cheated quote. Didn't exactly happen the way he lays it out there. Okay, wait, here's the good part's coming soon. I don't have... Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Get ready. Here it comes. When are you coming home? Japanese Nihongo. When are you coming home, Mr. Leo? When are you coming home, Mr. Leo? Skittles, what are you talking about? It's going great. We're just having fun. Let's check out. So now we're checking out Orguss. Oh, it's a robot shooter where you transform. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. What year was this game? 1984. Okay, May of 1984. So another example of like really early example of a transforming robot game. Now, if I recall correctly, the earliest transforming robot game for... There's many for Famicom, but the earliest one was Formation Z, which is an arcade port. I don't know what the actual earliest one is. There's also like a Macross game on Famicom that's super, super early as well. It's like extremely simple, kind of dumb, simplistic, very, very simplistic shooter. But I think that Formation Z comes first. So we got some very basic, like Xevious-like background ambiance rather than music. It's like which I don't mind. I know maybe this annoys some people, but I don't mind this. So we can turn into the other button turns us into. Oh, we go faster as the ship. I see, and the sound speeds up as well. And we're going faster now. Oh, there's a timer, so maybe that's relevant. But it seems a bit more dangerous when you're playing as the ship. I died while I was transforming. What's the timer here? I'm a bigger target as the robot, but yet the actual ships approaching me seem easier to manage. You get different enemies as the robot, and they seem slower. Their bullets are slower. Does the timer mean I've got to reach a certain... Well, there's rounds. You can see at the bottom of the screen there is rounds. Do we have to get a certain distance, or what? Or you just have to survive until the timer reaches 0? What's the point of transforming this game? Well, it seems like you probably would just want to stay as the faster ship, as far as like making progress. Oh, we made it to a new... There's like a water area, so there's like some sort of progression. We're trying to progress. But probably the point is just simply like reaching the end goal within the time. The ship goes faster, so the ship... And the ship's a smaller target, but you seem to get more enemies, or like more enemy spawns, or faster enemies or something, and the ship's more dangerous. Whereas the robot... I don't know, I guess he only goes like a little bit slower. The robot's a little bit more maneuverable? I don't know. Maybe you're just kind of better as the ship. You have smaller hitbox and you seem to go faster, I guess. Well, alright. No, there's no music. Except for the there's a little jingle at the beginning of the stage there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Which is more than some SG-1000 games have. Little jingle. About half the game so far has had basically no music whatsoever, not even jingles. Actual music in the game, I would say that, I don't know, not that many have actual music, and if they do have music, it's like pretty primitive and basic. But if we were to start to get into the My Card games, I believe there would start to be like more actual music. Formation Z is awful. This Dexter is slightly better. Well, Formation Z is easier to play than Dexter is like really difficult to play. Dexter is a port of a computer game. I get the feeling that the computer game's probably that game probably made a bit more sense in its native computer format. Like Dexter seems like a pretty weird port of that game. Like it seems like kind of a not very worked on port, you know. But probably in any case, Dexter's a kind of a very weird, idiosyncratic, like strange game, because it's got it's also you transform between a robot and a ship, but you're exploring these like kind of weird maze levels. Hello, hello, honey.
In the mountain, we're gonna hike.
Oh, you're gonna go hiking? Well, that's good. Okay. Well, you look really good in your hiking clothes. Do you want to say hello to my stream? Do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello to my stream?
Sure. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Have a great night.
I hope you have a great hike, hiking in the mountains. Okay, well you're so busy. You're so busy these last couple of days. You've been like hiking and dancing.
Yeah, because my friend, they are here, and today is their last day.
Okay, well.
They were gonna go back home tomorrow.
Okay, that's good. Well, you should enjoy that then. Oh wait, I gotta show my stream your shade. Look at your cool shades. Wow. You look good, honey. I like your shades. I like your shades. I'm sure everyone likes your shades.
Okay, bye-bye. Have a great night, okay?
Bye-bye. Have fun. All right, take care. So where were we? Yeah, talk Formation Z and Dexter. Yeah, that's right. I think Dexter's a transforming robot game as well. I believe that came out after Formation Z. Formation Z is a much more basic. It's kind of like this. It's but I think it's slightly more it's like I want to say Formation Z is slightly less primitive than this though. This seems very primitive. It's very simple. Like Formation Z is also really simple like this, but I feel like there's just a little bit more to its gameplay. And also, I think when you turn into the robot, you can run along the ground, which looks cool in Formation Z. Restart again. This game's extremely basic because it's just like, yeah, you can either be the ship or the robot, but it doesn't really seem to matter that much. It seems like the ship is just kind of superior to the robot. I'm not sure what the advantage of the robot is. Except for just changing like the background sound pitch slightly. And otherwise you just get, it's just constant, it's always just the same two enemy. There's like 2 different enemy types or 3 different enemy types, and you get the same formations of those 2 enemies repeatedly like over and over again. And the only thing that changes so far is just the background changed at one point. So like this is extremely primitive, extremely simple. It's playable though, like it's a game you can play. Like Dexter is really difficult to play. Like Dexter is very odd. And it takes some work to try to understand how to play that game, but it's more interesting because you have these like sort of very dense, weird, complex maze stages you can explore, you can find items and stuff. Dexter is much more interesting than either of these games. But it's probably less playable. Like, this is more playable. It's just, like, it's so basic. It's, like, mind-numbingly basic. I guess the yellow bots seem more dangerous than red. There's, like, red, yellow, and green, and the yellow ones... I don't know, they kind of all seem identical, actually. They're all doing the same identical patterns, aren't they? I want to say they're all exactly the same enemies. And it's the same patterns of 2 of them each time. Jumble Pickles come at the beginning? I don't know what you're referring to, Game of VHS. Like, it seems like a Tiger Electronics game. I don't know, that's maybe... Even this game, maybe that's selling it a bit short. But I guess it is almost about that simple. In a way, yeah. Oh, those things. Okay, oh, those enemies that's a legitimate different enemy type there that does something different. It punishes you for, like, getting too far up on the screen. Oh, man, like, it flies by you and it shoots a bullet. Things can be a bit dangerous. I want to see if there's anything more past the water. Oh, my goodness. I shot that thing, nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, he didn't even come out. If you stay in the... oh, okay. No, I guess just sometimes he just doesn't come out. I just want to survive. I just want to survive a little longer. I want to see what comes after the water. That's all. Oh, okay. We made it to a new area. There's like a red checkerboard weird pattern. It's interesting. Oh, there's new enemies as well. There's something on the ground. I know what that is. Dude, the bullets are sometimes hard to see because they're like kind of blinking. Because this game is like barely held together by anything. But it's like held together by like scotch tape. This weird abstract background is interesting for a couple seconds, but not really. Why are those things on the ground though? Oh, it forced me to transform into a robot for some reason. Oh, now there's like more enemies. Okay. If you get farther, there is something else. Okay, I don't know. Let's just look at a video. I don't know if I really want to play that anymore. Let's see what else there is in the game. Orguss. I would say not very good game, but the fact that there's actual progression as you get farther. Oh, there's actually like, oh man, I almost made it too. It's actually some sort of boss. I bet that's going to be the entire game is just going to loop. There's actually like a little boss thing, a little structure that you destroy. And then then it's just the same thing looping over and over. Oh! Then there's missile turrets in the next round. So you're going to do the same level now. But there's missile turrets now that shoot from the ground. So there's a... And then for some reason there's missile turrets... Oh yeah, now the missile turrets here fire. Okay, that makes sense. But otherwise it's just the same thing. And then round 3. Is there anything new in round 3? I think round 3 is the same, but everything's just faster. Lightly. Round 3 kind of seems identical. And then, of course, it just keeps repeating. So that's it. That's the whole game. Oh, you know what? I forgot to rate Golgo 13. My little rating chart here. What did we think of Golgo? Skittles, did we like Golgo 13? What did we think of it? Yeah, I mean, Golgo 13 is kind of interesting because it has that primitive use of like weird parallax scrolling. It's like, I don't think it's a very good game, but it's at least notable for. Maybe I agree with the 4 for Golgo 13. It's notable in some ways. It's not a terrible game, but just kind of awkward. The way the concept of the game is kind of a bit silly and a little bit dumb, and it's a little bit awkward to play. But then again, it plays all right. It's kind of fun, maybe. Did it have music? The Golgo 13 game? I don't remember. I think it did have some kind of music, didn't it? Let me see here. Oh yeah, this was the music. That's right. This is the music. I believe that's it. It's just this. So not very good music. Very simple little arcade thing, but kind of annoying. So, I don't know, a 3. We give that a 3 for music. I don't know what would constitute beating that game, because it's hard to determine what is the loop there, since just, I don't know, the sky changing throws me off on round 11. So then we have Orguss, you know. It's, I wonder what came first between this and Formation Z. This game came out in May of 1984. Let's take a quick look at the Fliptendos here. Formation Z came out in April of 1985. So that game came before Formation Z. When did Dexter come out again? Formation Z was my number 34. Dexter was 91. Dexter was, yeah. I think Formation Z was the first. It was the first transforming robot game. It might have been the first shooter, period. Unless, like, Donkey Kong... I don't know, Donkey Kong 3 wouldn't count as a shooter. Like a shooting gallery thing. Oh, no, Xevious. Xevious would be the first shooter. And even that is... November of 1984. But the original arcade came up before that. That game is very influential. Or like this game... I don't know. The Formation Z, that's an arcade game originally. Like that might have came before. This, I'm sure this is probably a copy of something. Orguss. It looks like, I don't think this is like the first game to be like this. I'm sure there was something in the arcade that this is probably taken off of. Orguss. Video games for Orguss. A shoot-'em-up game based on the original TV series. Was released for 1984 for Sega SG-1000. So yeah, it was unique. It's a unique game for SG-1000. But no other games were released based on Orguss until PlayStation 2? That's the only game for retro systems. Is that SG-1000 game based on Orguss? That's pretty crazy. Okay, what else do we want to look at? For SG-1000, is there anything else that we really want to look at? Let me put them in release order here. Is there anything else that we want to look at? Oh, I want to see what Uranai Angel Cutie is. Oops, I forgot to change the thing up there for Orguss. Oh, well. I guess it doesn't really matter. This is released December of 1984. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have Uranai Angel Cutie in my folder for some reason. Why is that? Is it under a different name? I'll just look at it on YouTube to see what it looked like. Just want to see what it looked like. Oh man, we could be playing this right now. What? Oh, this has no footage of the game. Just the intro. Oh, it's a fortune-telling game? Oh, because Uranai is fortune, right? Oh, that's right. That word is fortune. It's just a fortune-telling game. It's not even like a real game. I see. There's a castle graphic in the clouds. Is that your so it's just Taboo the Sixth Sense for SG-1000. Well, that's probably not a game that would score very high on my sheet if we actually played that. Okay, that's not anything we'd want to play then. What else? Is there anything else that would be interesting? Borderline, like should we check out Borderline? What's Borderline? Is that a unique game? This is one of the Compile developed games. A 1981 vertically scrolling shooter maze, published by Sega. Also, it's a port of a 1981 game. Similar to Dig Dug? Okay, I see. All right, well, I guess we could check that out real quick.
So SG-1000 version is 1984 again. Is it going to be like Frontline? Oh, is it just Frontline? It's got music. Oh, it's like Jackal. Oh, this is like Jackal. Wow, it's an auto-scrolling Jackal. What is this supposed to represent though? Are these houses that are flying at me? What are these things that are like flying off the side of the screen? These like little house. Oh, dude, tanks! Enemy tanks! Okay, made it to the thing. Okay. Oh, I see. I made it to the thing with fuel. Oh, now I'm like in some bushes. Oh, no, they shoot at me. Wow. So the second stage is like totally different from the first stage, huh? Okay. Get him from behind. I gotta destroy these things? Oh, you can't go across the sides. Uh-oh. 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 Don't get in front of him. That'll be bad. We just gotta destroy all these things? Okay. Alright, we did it. Is that it? Is that gonna be the whole game? Just these... Oh, there's another... There's a whole other thing. Oh, there's another battleground with more things to targets to destroy, and it's different. And there's like these missile things I can shoot. Part of the... They're in the walls. Oh! That was close. Okay. Get the tanks as they spawn in. Alright. Do I have to kill... I don't have to kill all the missiles? Okay. Okay, that was the third map. Huh. So, the first map is a shooter, an auto-scrolling shooter, but then maps 2, 3, and 4 are these like... It's almost like Battle Tank? What is that game called? Battle Tank on NES? Is that what the game's called? Battle Tank? A more primitive version of that. Actually, I guess like Tron, the arcade version of Tron is kind of like, has a screen that's kind of like that as well. No, wait, it's not called Battle Tank. Battle City? Yeah, it's kind of like like a more primitive version of Battle City, I guess. You're just going around with like your little... Instead of a tank, you have a jeep, though. Going around and just trying to shoot enemy tanks. Except in this, there's like targets you gotta destroy. What? This time the target has got some sort of like defense system. I gotta do like that. Okay, I got it. Oh, so how many different maps is this gonna be? Yeah, Battle City's Famicom. But I believe Battle City was based on an arcade. I believe it's a port of an arcade game. Oh, okay. So now we go back to the shmup stage. So maybe it's just... Is it just that? Is it those 4 screens and it's going to repeat, probably? Or will it be different in some way? What is this supposed to represent? What are these things flying at me? Like, what does this represent? Oh my god. Oh, dude, I want to get further. I'm kind of into this game. Huh. I want to see what happens if we get further. Like, kind of... Oh, this... Oh, man, this... Okay, it's more difficult this time, for sure. Whoops, I forgot to start my timer. Let me start my timer. You can start it now. Borderline. This game seems pretty fun. I guess I was gonna check out the Sega My Card games. I was gonna check those out, and I was gonna check out some of the other stuff, but maybe it makes more sense just to... Okay, Skittles. Well, thanks for watching. I hope that you... I'll start over.
Well, you know, despite my little ranting, I hope that you got something out of it and enjoyed this stream. Couldn't help myself, you know, like it's fun to rant sometimes. I hope it didn't bore everybody too much. But yeah, maybe we should just stick to simply SG-1000 here for the rest of this stream. Like, I don't know, I should probably stop my stream pretty soon, but then again, I could play some more games. Damn it. Must have got lucky the first time. And I'm having trouble with this first part. It does have these parts where you gotta, like, get to the extreme left or right. You gotta memorize it. So it's to the right first and then the left. I'm gonna say in the middle here. Just shooting the missile? I guess that's just points. Well, you actually move pretty slow. So weaving back and forth here between this shit is a little bit harrowing. Oh, it's right, it's double right there. It was like right, left, right, and then it was right again, I believe. And then here's the part where there's like enemy tanks. You can just go straight up the middle and go through them. And then, oh, and then there's like the little target things that look like atoms that you have to destroy. Like every stage has those, it seems. I'm kind of into this a little bit. Like, if this had many different screens with, like, full variety, I would probably be pretty into this game, which Battle City does have. Battle City is a much more fleshed out version of this game. Like, tons of different screens of, like, kind of, unique... Not really, I mean, like, they're all just, like, variations on the premise of... I don't think it does, there's no shmup stage in that, but it's just, like, a bunch of single-screen little mazes. But each stage is different layouts and sort of sometimes different traps or weird, interesting stuff to deal with. So there's enough variety that it stays interesting. And I remember that Battle City was one of the early Famicom games that I really liked. I was like one of the within like the first 100 that was like high up on the list of like cool games within the first 100 games of Famicom games. Many, like, very, very basic games in the early days of the Famicom, like 1983 to 1985. Games are very, very basic. Oh, it is the same layouts, because it went right twice there again. And now it's going to be the tanks in the middle. Just go between them. But yeah, that's a cool game, Battle City. Alright, so it's the same layouts. There's nothing, like, new here. Just, like, slightly faster enemies, probably. So that's kind of boring. That's not very exciting. Except I think there's like one additional enemy on the screen, but otherwise it's just the same. So yeah, it's just like, this is very typical to every SG-1000 game. It's like a couple screens of something, and you just repeat that endlessly, and it's just ultimately, you're playing for score, I guess. Very, very basic early arcade game stuff. It's not really... Oh, so the missiles give you more time, I see. That's the purpose of the missiles. To give you more time, which we don't need, because you get tons of time anyway. See how many loops I can do with this. Oh, I'm glad I checked this game out. It's cool. He's like driving through the fields or grass or whatever it is interesting. So it is kind of like a dig dug element, driving through the grass and like making little paths. We don't even get variation in this shmup. It's like always the same exact screen. The same layouts, so it's gonna be right, left, right, then right again, and then tanks.
No variation here. No different maps to learn. That's too bad. Like, this game is cool, but it, just like with a lot of these SG-1000 games, it's just too basic. It's so basic that it just, it gets old too quickly, like it's too repetitive. They're spawning in much quicker now. See if we can finish round 3 at least. The music is not bad for this style of game. It's okay. All right. It's obviously not going to change. In fact, I would even say that I beat that. Really, it's just like the 4 stages is it, the 4 maps is it, and then it just repeats endlessly with like maybe the enemy speed probably keeps speeding up, but for a game like that, if you beat one loop, that's good. And like that's the whole game. That's the whole game. You don't need to like beat every loop of like every enemy. And you can. That's just at that point. It's just like for fun. It's for score. Oh, I keep forgetting to do my ratings. We didn't rate Orguss. Orguss is pretty not good. Orguss is a little too primitive. Maybe it even should be a 2. Well, I mean, I'll give it credit at least for having some different backgrounds and for having like a boss-like thing. It didn't really have music. It had sort of like a background sound, sort of ambient thing that was like extremely basic, similar to the submarine game. What was that again? The submarine game? No, wait, what was that called? Oh, N-Sub, yeah. But it did have little music jingles, but the sound that I didn't mind the sound that it had. The jingle was pretty... I remember the jingle being pretty lame sounding. So I'll give that a 3. So that's not good. Man, I could beat that game. If one loop is beating that, like just beating that boss, I was so close to beating that, but, you know, whatever. Not much glory in, like, quote, beating these games. Like, it, you know. These aren't games that are really meant to be beaten. There's no satisfaction in beating games like this. They're more meant to be played for score. So, let's see. That was called Borderline. That was pretty good. Even though it's, again, has the same problem as many of these games. And it's just too basic, too primitive, and simple for its own good. I liked it. I would at least give it a 5. It's fun for what it is. And the music is pleasant enough. I'll give that a 4 as well. The same as Congo Bongo. Yeah. Didn't mind Congo Bongo either. Yeah, so like, no, I mean, there's not going to be anything spectacular on SG-1000. These are very, very basic, 1983 to 1985. Like they're similar in quality to NES. Like NES, all the games were really, really basic until you got to, well, you know, I don't know. I guess NES starts to get more interesting pretty early on. Like, let's see, 1983 to 1985. If you just look at 1983 between 1983 and 1985, like a lot of these games in SG-1000 we're playing here are there's actually more games for SG-1000 than Nintendo managed between the years of 1983 and 1984. There's actually more than Famicom. For Famicom, 1983 and 1984, well, 1983 was pretty lean. You only get like 9 games. We get a little bit more than that from SG-1000. I guess like not that much. You get like maybe like 15. Then 1984, you get like, I don't know, like 20 or something, 25. Is that similar to NES?
Yeah, maybe I think NES had like a little bit less, 15 or so. Or I don't know what is here. Like, yeah, is that about 15? Seems like there's like a bit less. But it's like looking at these games here. So yeah, like they're mostly just like really simple single screen arcade games, or you get like some sports games, which are probably really similar to the sports games in SG-1000. I think like Famicom it definitely feels a bit more advanced than SG-1000 from what I've seen. I'm a big tech expert. But everything here is like really, really simple. Nuts and Milk. But you know, Nuts and Milk, that's a puzzle game that's sort of like a single screen puzzle game, but it has many, many different. Now, actually, you know what? I take it back, because even these simple single screen games have a bit more to them. Like even Donkey Kong, that does have. It doesn't have the Pie Factory. It has 3 distinct maps, right? I don't think it has a Pie Factory. No. And so does Donkey Kong Jr. Like these are the very first games, and they have 3 distinct maps. Where like a lot of these earliest, most primitive SG-1000 games have like 2 screens, and then, you know, when you start to get to like Nuts and Milk, that's a game that, although it's pretty primitive, it's like nothing compared to Adventures of Lolo. It's still like there's like a ton of different maps. There's nothing in SG-1000 that has even just like this amount of complexity. I guess Lode Runner does. Lode Runner has a lot of different maps. It's sort of right like this. Like this is more fleshed out than anything we've seen in SG-1000 so far, I would say. More graphically appealing than like
it jumps weird.
Lode Runner is like extremely simplistic in its presentation though. Doesn't look as good as the Famicom Lode Runner.
What?
And yeah, like that game had, not only did it have like a ton of different maps, but it had a map creation tool as well. It came with the map creation tool. Devil World has more complexity from 1984. You know, I don't know. Even this port of Zebius, well, I don't know what the port of Zebius on SG-1000 is like, but I'm guessing it's probably, we could check it out if we want to. I'm guessing it's probably more primitive than this Famicom port. And then Excite Bike has got a whole bunch of different tracks, and Ice Climber's got a bunch of different stages. And, you know, these games, people still consider them pretty primitive. But yeah, I think that, like, on the whole, if you compare what Nintendo was doing to SG-1000 games, like Nintendo games were just a little bit more advanced. SG-1000 is like quite primitive. Most of the games seem very, very primitive. So I mean, yeah, looking at like this list again, I don't know if there's some SG-1000 games that are good we haven't played yet. Like we played Girls Garden. We played some of the games that people suggested. Girls Garden, Girls Garden seems like overall one of the most fleshed out games. It's still very, very simple. Like stuff like Safari Hunt is unbelievably simple, like extremely basic. Although I still kind of like it though, because Safari Hunt is like just kind of cool conceptually, but you know, no, these are just like extremely basic games. Sindbad Mystery looks cool at first, but it's just this. Then you realize it's just the same 3 screens over and over again. It's like that's the deal with like most of the. That's the same with Borderline. Congo Bongo is like the 2 screens. Probably there's like just limited memory capacity or like limited, like I don't know. Without getting into like the tech of it, I'm guessing SG-1000 is a more primitive system, despite the 1000 in its name, making you think it, you know, it would be awesome. Definitely a step up from Duck Hunt. I don't know about that. Duck Hunt's like a way more appealing, like cool. Like Duck Hunt's very simple as well, but it's just so, its graphical presentation is like so good. And Safari Hunt looks like the most primitive shit. It's just like it's a very, very basic kind of like silly and dumb looking Pac-Man clone where you just run around a little maze shooting animals that appear. But the concept is just the concept that I find neat about it. Otherwise, it's like kind of like a very, very lame nothingness game. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. What else on the SG-1000? Is there anything else that's noteworthy that we need to check out? I don't imagine sports games we need to check out. Pachinko games, like I don't think so. Space Slalom we looked at briefly. That's not anything interesting. We didn't look at Zippy Race, I guess. Yeah. For the purposes of this stream staying confined to one single stream, I think it would make sense to just... I was going to look at, like I said, I was going to look at the My Card games as well. I even played some of the music from them at the start of the stream. Stuff like Dragon Wang I'm curious about, and the port of Wonder Boy. Oh, there's some reports on here. Like Zippy Race has another port. There's a port of Star Force on here. There's a port of Elevator Action, port of Choplifter. Chack and Pop, which is also on Famicom. I remember that game. Not really being too good. But it's got a port of Bomb. Oh, dude, I did want to check out the Black Onyx. I did. But, you know, I at least want to see what that looks like. Really, we should just stick to SG-1000. For the purposes of this stream being concise. Because I can't stream too much longer. But, okay, let me just see what Black Onyx looks like. Black Onyx is like a pretty weird RPG on NES. I played the NES version a little bit. It is kind of interesting, but I wouldn't call it good. Oh, that's just the music. Wait. Is there gameplay? Oh, is this what it looks like? Wait a second. So as like Black Onyx from just the music that I looked up before the stream, which I guess is this music, it's got a little bit more in terms of music. Or wait a second. Wait. Wait, Black Onyx. Okay, no, it's not a SG-1. This is a My Card game. It's still so primitive though, damn. Oh, but I mean, it's an actual dungeon crawler. So that's a little bit. It's more impressive than the Apple II. Wizardry Games. It's a little bit. It's like slightly more impressive looking. It's got music. It has actual music, which sounds not bad. Look at this. Trying to remember, I feel like Famicom Black Onyx was like totally... Was that also a dungeon crawler as well? All I remember was the battle screen being really... like a very weird kind of variation of Final Fantasy where the characters are lined up, but like it was like action-based or something. It was like really... I remember it being really strange. What does the battle look like? Fighters. Oh, it looks like this. This seems... I think this seems a little different from the Famicom battle system. Okay, yeah, I don't think I really need to play this, actually. I don't know if I really want to play this. Oh, some skeletons. It's just like this... I mean, it's at least it has music that sounds kind of good, but it's just the same music tracks. What did Famicom Black Onyx look like again? Wait, I need to see more than just the demo. What is this? Is this a playthrough? This is what the Famicom Black Onyx looks like. So it's kind of interesting the way your characters are lined up on the left. You see like the little sprites, which are cute and kind of cool looking. On the left side of the screen, you see them at all times. Why is this person only playing as one character, though? Famadaily. I wonder if Famadaily probably finished this, right?
Game systems to you. The Black Onyx, no Super, is often pointed to as the first JRPG. That's
Right.
not quite true. There were a handful of RPGs developed in Japan before it.
Yeah, I would think so
But
on
I think
computers.
it's reasonable to say that the Black Onyx was the first successful JRPG. And that
Okay.
meant it got ported to a lot of places, including Sega's SG-1000 console.
Yeah, that's what we were just
4
looking
years after its release, it was finally time to come out on the Famicom, but by that point the game was a bit dated, and so they reworked it entirely into Super Black Onyx.
at. Super Black Onyx.
Super Black Onyx has new levels, including the very start of the game.
So you got your characters lined up on the left side there. So I think it's like Final Fantasy in that you get to choose their classes. So it's kind of appealing the way you have your like little. It's like you got your warriors and you got your like cleric and wizard there, or you could like have different formations of dudes. Like that part is appealing. Of course, it's just like it's a dungeon crawler.
Console.
Dungeon crawlers aren't like the most exciting.
Super Black Onyx also added this Roger Dean cover. The story of the game
it's an awesome
is that
cover.
at the top of the tower, there's the Black Onyx, a stone that will grant immortality.
And you're just going through a dungeon.
So naturally, the tower gets filled with adventurers and monsters, because that's how dungeons worked in the early 80s. One convenient thing for players outside of Japan, Super Black Onyx is almost entirely
Yeah, like look at
English.
the way like the battle system is like when it's your turn to attack, your little dude throws their weapon at the enemy dude.
There isn't a lot of text in the game, mainly things in your inventory and character names, but it's English. The very first thing you have to do when you begin the game is decide which character is your main one. Each of these cards is a character, and you press up and down to scroll through them. Left and right will move between the X and circle, and hitting A when it's on the circle means that's the character you're going to be.
I guess there's
Most
like
of these
unique
characters
characters.
are pretty similar, and I'd recommend going with a hero for this.
Hero.
Monks and mages are the magic-using classes.
So it's not even that they're different classes, they're like different unique characters which each have like a specific class, but like there's different unique characters you choose from, which I think that's sort of similar to like Dungeon Master, which came out after this,
Everybody can learn any class.
I believe.
The section at the bottom is their starting
Anybody can
inventory.
learn any class.
For mages and
Okay.
monks, that's going to include spells.
I don't know. This game's kind of
Once
interesting, but you know, also it's like actually playing through
Talking will
this.
let-
Man, I should just sit. I would just say I need to like just watch this whole thing because I didn't really give this game that much of a chance. But I mean, to be fair, I played so many. Like, do I really need to like invest time into yet another Famicom RPG? I mean, there's definitely some. As many RPGs as I've played through some of the ones that like are just too funny, or I have to like LaSalle Ishii's No Child's Quest, but there's plenty that I kind of just skipped, like this and that one Peach Boy RPG, and there's a bunch. Oh yeah, wait, what is it? The one that's based on Gegege no Kitaro has an RPG. There's a lot of RPGs in Famicom. I don't have time to play them all. I kind of want to watch this video now because like now I'm just kind of curious to see more of this game. I'm not really so curious that I think I actually want to play it though. But okay, but anyway, so to pull back from that tangent. The point being, so like I was just curious what Black Onyx looked like, because Black Onyx on Famicom is a little bit like it's kind of interesting. And Black Onyx on SG-1000 seems like it's probably that's a port. It was originally a computer game, right? And this is just like a port, and it's like very much like an early Wizardry clone, like extremely basic. So it doesn't. Did it first appear on PC-88? So it's not really that appealing to me either. I don't know. So like, yeah. So anyway, like putting that aside, I was curious. I was just curious what that looked like. What else? There's a Sherlock. So the final game release for the system, Loretta no Shouzo, Sherlock Holmes. What could that be? Let's see what that looks like, I guess.
Whoops. Do I have that? Lorenocioso. Okay. 1 second. Pom Pom Pox. Hey, what's up, Pom Pom Pox? We're at the tail end of a stream. I've just been checking out this various SG-1000 games. So right now we're going to just check out the final one that was released. I initially started going in chronological order, and then we kind of skipped around because I felt like I probably wouldn't get to see every game. Even though there's only like 50-some games for the original SG-1000. But you know, they're mostly very, very basic games. Oh, wait a second. It says that this is a Master System game in my folder here. I guess there's a Master System version then. Wait, oh, I don't have the SG-1000 version of this game, it seems. I have the Master System version. Well, okay, well, let's just see what that looks like then. This is cheating, though. This is Master System. This is not SG-1000. Does it look like one of the really weird Sherlock Holmes games for Famicom? Yeah, but I'm not going to do 3 streams because this is Variety Month, Colic. We got to move on to another system. I guess I could do the My Card games on the next stream, but I don't know. I'll probably do this I'll save those for some other time. Oh, man. Oh, is this what it looks like? Okay, so it's a very primitive, like, adventure game, like detective-based adventure game. This came out long after Portopia, and there was already, like, Portopia had come out in Famicom. I'm pretty sure there's numerous games like this on Famicom already at this point. But this is probably based on some computer game as well. So that's what that probably looks really similar to what the SG-1000 one looks like, I would imagine. But let's see if we can find that on YouTube. Loretta's portrait. Okay. So just a primitive, another one of these like detective-themed menu-based adventure games that there's so many of on Famicom. This is the SG-1000 version. I guess the SG-1000 version, it looks the same, but it doesn't have music. Just a little beeps. So I guess that's the difference. You just don't get music. So that doesn't seem that exciting. Oh, there's an English translation of this, though. Somebody made an English translation of this? That's crazy. Huh. I still don't really think I necessarily want to, I don't know. Do we want to, should I play this? I don't really want to play through this. It's okay. It's all right, guys. Jaguar. I've never streamed any Jaguar games. That's true. It is like Jaguar, 3DO. I've never streamed MSX. Copert! Hey, Copert, what's up? Well, you came in the tail end of my stream here. I've already checked out. I'll show you the list. I've checked out the following games for SG-1000 so far. And we're just checking out. I've never played SG-1000 games before. Do you know the SG-1000? Copert, how's it going with you? Zofari, thanks. Zofari, hello. Copert, thanks for the raid. What have you been playing? I didn't see your latest streams, or what have you been playing lately? 7 last night too? Oh, well, you know. I usually need to be going to bed around this time. I think we both go to bed around the same time, I guess. Or at least you end around the same. Gotung, what's up? Maybe that's a different Girls Garden Gotung. Yeah, so these are all the games I checked out. on SG-1000. SG-1000 is the original Sega console that came before Master System. Master System is the third Sega console. It's the Mark III originally. There's SG-1000. There's like the Sega My Card system, and there's the Mark II. And then there's also something called like the SC-3000, which is like a more computer version, which has its own unique games. And then there's the Mark III, which became the Master System. So I'm checking out the original. They're pretty primitive. Like this is all like, it's even more primitive, I would say, than, it came out around the same time as the Famicom, but we're talking like games that are even more primitive. But they're kind of on the same level as like really, really early Famicom games. Eternal Sonata, the PS3 version. Eternal Sonata. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that. I guess I've heard of it. What is Girls Garden? Girls Garden is mainly famous for being the first game that Yuji Naka worked on, I believe, is what that is, right? Let me just do a quick verification of that. Yeah. The debut work of Yuji Naka and Hiroshi Kawaguchi. You know, I also think it's probably my favorite. Like that and Starjacker are like my favorite. Let's just show it off again real quick, since you guys just rated. Okay, so let's take a look at Girls Garden. Pretty cool game, like pretty fun, pretty cool. So it was, what year was it again? Girls Garden is like 1985. All of these games are pretty primitive, but this is probably one of the more fleshed out SG-1000 games that I played. It's still very, very simple though. It looks like this. Yuji Naka's original game. I guess it's a game that's meant to be for girls. So you're wandering around. It's basically a little obstacle course. You got to avoid the enemies like bees and bears, and pick flowers. That's your goal. Is pick flowers. You want to get the flowers. They only count if they're fully bloomed. So they grow as you're exploring. They grow as you're exploring, and you can wait for them to like fully bloom and then pick them. But you want to be careful not to pick them when they're like wilted black, because that costs you flower power, and that's bad. The bears, if they turn blue, they're like chasing after you, but you can drop honey on the ground, and that will distract them. And falling into the water kills you, of course. It is cute. It's a cute game. It's a cute little game for girls. The bee! Not the bees, oh my god. Alright, we already have the max flowers. We gotta hurry up and get back. Okay, the bear just got distracted. He went for the honey. You see that? And the bees will go after certain flowers and like try to pollinate them. I don't know what that does. You can distract the bears with honey, because they chase after you pretty relentlessly. There's basically there's only one map, and there's 4 different rounds. Each round has got a different type of flower you go after, but like the maps are always the same. The enemies get like a little bit more aggressive. Once you've gotten through 4 rounds of picking flowers, and the flowers start looping, and I don't know, it's just like the same. It just keeps looping until you die. Oh, there's also like some weird kind of bonus screen as well. You jump over bears. A bear jumping bonus screen. So that's pretty exciting. I'm getting all the flowers. Careful crossing the bridges. Don't fall in the water, because if you do, you will drown. Because this girl cannot swim. She's a weak, non-swimming girl. Beware of bears. Uh-oh, give the bear honey. Okay, sometimes the bees drop like fruit that gives you bonus points, like those grapes there. I believe if you go all the way across, it loops, but I don't think I've actually done it on stream yet, so let's do it right now. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to loop. And we got back with full flowers. The hearts are our lives. The honey is like a limited attack item. You can run out of those. What do you guys think about Yuji Naka's first game, Girl Garden? I like it, actually. Okay, here's the challenging stage, which is the game's bonus stage. We gotta jump bears. So we can just jump straight up. You have no air control though, so you gotta be a little bit
careful about how you manage these bears. What? My ankle touched a bear, and then it caused my girl to cry in despair, and therefore I couldn't get the full points. Lame. Now the flowers are like these sort of bell-looking flowers. So you can just keep moving to explore the stage, or you can just kind of hang around, waiting for flowers to blossom, and then grab them. These are kind of both legit strategies here. No, the bear got me. And once you lose a life, the heart flies away. See, but then you catch it, and then you can continue. That's how the continues work. I was too aggressive with that bear. I wasn't careful enough. You should always be careful around bears. Just like in real life, this game actually teaches you some useful survival skills. The bears are coming to my home. They're chasing me down to my very home. Look at it. Now I'm surrounded by... My home is surrounded by bears. The bear's invading my home! We gotta run away from these bears. Oh, the bear's aggressively chasing me. Don't touch the wilted flower. It's bad. Honey, okay. I'm gonna wait for this wilted flower to, just leave. What is that? Oh, that's like a flower bouquet or something? Oh, it gives you multiple flowers. The bees can drop flower bouquets that give you multiple flowers. I did not know that. Discovered something. And even once we've maxed our flowers out, we can continue to collect flowers for more points. Oh my god, dude, the bears. It's guarding. It's blocking. It's guarding the bridge. I can't get past this bear. What an ass. Dude, this bear's if they turn blue, the skull is probably bad. You probably don't want to touch that. Run from the bear, run. I could use a honey, but I want to save him because I don't think you can get... The bears invaded my home again. Oh my goodness. The home invasion. There's bears in my home. Get out of here, bears. We're gonna have to probably use a honey. The bear has consumed 2 of my honeys. That's all you can do when bears have invaded your home. All you can do is just drop some honey in the ground and hope for the best. The river looks like a pair of pants. I think that's maybe a little overly harsh. Looks like a river. So this is what you rated into. This is SG-1000 games. And this is pretty much as good as it gets for SG-1000. A clock? It disappeared so fast, dude. What does the clock do? I never collected that before. Oh my god. Oh, I touched the black flower. But I had no flower. That will make you lose flowers. But I had no flowers to lose, so it didn't really matter. Grapes! They disappear too quick. I think I've seen the bees drop hearts before, which is would be an extra life. Oh my god, dude. If the bears turn blue... I fell in the water when running from a... I was panic running away from a bear and I fell in the water and died. Yeah, I guess every time you collect all the flowers you get married, so that's nice. Now we're collecting those little white puff balls. Oh, so many white puff balls to collect. A clock! What does that do? Oh, I did not even realize there's a timer up there. Oh, I didn't even get this before. That timer on the top, that's your boyfriend slowly running away from... if he reaches the other girl, she steals you from him, I guess. She steals him from you. I guess that's what's happening there. I didn't even realize that was... That's a really cute timer this game has. That's pretty good. That's pretty hilarious. Oh my god! No! Game over! Love is over! This should have been the first game to have love is over as a game over message, but I think that would have to be Catherine. Of course, it's every girl's dream. Ponpox. It's in, you know, maybe it's every guy's dream too. Colic wouldn't know. Maybe you would know. Are you saying that's not your dream, Colic, to get married? No. I'm married. And I like it. An apple! I've never collected an apple before. I just ate an apple. It's good. I liked it. This is some of that apple crunch. Whoa! I got stuck on a rock. Run from the bear. Run from the bear, dude. Sometimes the bears get a little confused about which direction they're going. You just gotta kind of get away from it any way you can. Oh boy. Don't touch the black flower. We got max flowers. Get back. Get back. The bears! Honey. We gotta use honey. Oh, the other bear got aggressive. Whoa, I got a flower bouquet, though. I got so many flowers. All right. That was a good stage 1. That was a good stage 1. That was good. All right. I want to complete one of the damn bonus stages. The timer seems quite generous. Seems like you get plenty of time before your boyfriend gets stolen by another woman. You know, which would be bad. If my boyfriend was stolen from another woman, I wouldn't like it either. So I can understand that. I understand that timer. Makes sense to me. Maybe we just want to kind of wait at the beginning for more flowers to grow. The bears maybe can't get over here. We just wait here because like they're kind of they get blocked by flowers. So those bears are trapped there. So we're actually safe right here. Of course, there's a timer happening, but we have plenty of time though. Look at that. Just collect this. No problem. There's one. Let's just take a look over the left here. Those bears are in a dangerous spot, though. I want to grab this one right here. The bear turned blue. He's gone to aggressive bear mode. Oh. We gotta juke him. He's aggressive bear. I guess I could just use a honey. I got 5 honeys. Let's honey him. Wilted flowers are evil. Is it enough? Man, you need the full amount of flowers to make your boyfriend come out. Alright. Alright, now we can try this bonus stage again. I gotta finish this. I completed 4 rounds before, and the game loops after 4 rounds. So I would almost say that beating the game... You know, the game will keep looping with faster enemies. But I feel like if I can just beat 1 loop and also beat these challenging stages, to me, like, that feels close enough to beating the game. It's good enough for me. Ah! Not again! I failed again! I can't... It's just a bonus stage anyway. Like, you don't... Whatever. That's stupid. Hey, I just noticed that your house has eyes. Look at that, your house has got eyes. Whoa. Bears. Bears! I also just realized you can walk diagonal in this game. Give me that clock. Oh, I couldn't get it. Let's just go over here. Click some of this. Oh, that one wilted before I get to it. Bear, evil bear. Get the cherry. Let's go back this way. There's a good one right there. Alright, what else we got growing in front of that? Sometimes just staying by your house is just a good way to do it. That's it! Okay. That was a good round 3. We got the white puffball flowers to try to get. Oh, there's 3 in a row. Ooh, there's a bunch over here. There's a bunch of them. Good. We're gonna use these flowers here as a barrier temporarily. And we'll grab them and then we'll run back to the left. There's a bunch back over here. Oh, look at all these! Look at all these! Whoa, that pink. Really quick completion of stage 4. Wow. I'll take it. Do. Do we get like more of a score bonus for finishing quickly? I think so. All right. I'm gonna do this stupid stage. I'm gonna do this now. Stupid stage. Stupid challenging stage. I'm so challenged by this challenging stage, you know? You gotta, like, you can't control your jump mid-air. So, the 2 dogs always, that's a really tight, it's better to do the 2 dogs jumping to the right. It's better just to jump to the right. Trying to, like, I was watching a long play and he did jumping straight up, but it's too dangerous doing it that way. It's bears. If the bears stay on the screen too long, they turn blue, huh? That's when you, like, really, like, need to bring out your honey. I'd rather save my honey for now. Okay, let's just keep going. The bears are, like, hounding me, so let's just keep going to the right. Oh, grapes. The bear's coming. No, no, no. I got bared. I was just eaten by a bear. Yeah, bears are restless. I don't think you can... Oh, why can't you jump over the bears there? I should have jumped to the right. I was trying to... See, the problem with the horizontal... Or no, yeah, the horizontal jump is that you have no air control, so you just gotta kind of do this big jump to the right, and you have no control over where you land. So, or I mean, it can be hard to anticipate where you're gonna land, like if another thing spawns in front of you, you know? So, I was trying to, like, stick with this straight up jump, but, you know, obviously there's only so much you can do with that. It's better just to try to time it properly with the jump that goes to the right, I guess. Aw, jeez. Look at that evil blue bear up there. Ooh, apple. Okay. Oh, man. Maybe we have a bit less time on these later rounds? Yeah, the farther he gets to the right, the less bonus you get, I see. I'm gonna collect the oh man, so many bears. So many bears! There's more and more bears. And the bears are just full of evil. What?! It's just too many bears. Bonus stages are too difficult as well. I could probably say that I'm gonna put down in my little sheet that I beat the game, because I think all that really matters is just doing one loop of the game. I'm gonna put down in my sheet that I beat it. That stupid game. It's fun. I like the game. It's fun. Thanks, Colic. All right, let's see here. I should probably stop my stream soon, but let's just take a quick look at every other Sega SG-1000 game that I haven't looked at yet. I'm going to go down the list of games here. And let's just take a quick look at everything I haven't played, including like the sports games. So let me resort them to go in order. Okay, we haven't looked at Mahjong. So a couple of these games I don't have in my folder though, so I actually don't have Mahjong. I'm not sure why I don't have that. Maybe it's like spelled weird in here or something. Won't worry about that. Serizawa Hachidan no Tsume Shogi. Do I have that? I don't have that either. Is it like listed under Sega? Well, anyway, whatever. Forget that as well. Champion Tennis. Quick look. Here, let me just let me change the thing on the top as well. So it's, damn it. All right, so yeah, Champion Tennis. Do I have that? And there's a bunch of sports games. I didn't feel like looking at the sports games because, you know, it's just gonna be stuff like this. What song is this? Everyone knows it's Brandy. Is that it? That song. That blatant like song stealing for that game. That's funny. Champion Baseball. That's what that looks like. Well, it's got a little song there. Are these songs all stolen? They're probably all stolen from somewhere. All right, there's that. So Video Flipper. Let's just take a quick look at the... We looked at this before. Let's take a quick look at the gameplay, though. What does this look like when you actually play the game? Okay, all right. How do I play it? Seems pretty similar to, like, Nintendo Black Box. Pinball? That's actually a pretty good pinball game, though. It's like Nintendo... Like, it's actually, like, there's surprisingly, like, a lot to that. It's got the little Mario bonus game you can find. And it feels pretty good to play as well. It's a surprisingly decent game. Maybe this game is decent as well, but, you know, I kind of don't really care about that. We looked at Pacar. Pacar was the Pac-Man car game. Pop Flamer we looked at. We looked at Galaga Did we look at Galaga briefly? Yeah, we did. It's just Galaga on SG-1000. Monaco GP we played for a bit. Pachinko. I don't have Pachinko in here. I have Pachinko 2, but not Pachinko 1. Okay, let's look at Pachinko 2. Okay, yeah, this is about as basic as you can imagine. How do I turn the handle? What? You have to hold up? What the? Oh. And you just like mash the button? Oh, you hold it down. Okay. There you go. This is the whole game, probably. There's a game called Patchy Slot on Famicom that is also just this. And as far as I'm concerned, it's one of the worst games in the system. And that probably applies to this game as well. But you know what? Like, that's probably the entire game. That's probably it. There's probably nothing more to it than that. Space Slalom we looked at briefly. It's pretty uninteresting. Champion Golf. Don't really care about that. Let's take a quick look. Black Box, Nintendo Black Box Golf is also another game that's like surprisingly decent. Yeah, okay. So that's that. All right, whatever. Exerion. This is a game I remember from a very early Famicom, like 3D. It's an attempt at like a 3D shooter, like very, very primitive 3D shooter on Famicom, very early. Probably a port of an arcade game, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like this, that's right. This is even more primitive. Yeah, this is what it looked like, though. Except, yeah, it's even, I don't know, it's even more primitive. So you got like a double, it's kind of interesting that you have a double shot and you have a random shot that's like a single shot. Like you have a rapid single shot, or you got this double shot. And you can use them both at the same time, too. You can like hold down the rapid shot while like matching the double shot button. Oh wait, that can get used up though. Oh, the rapid shot can get used up, I guess? Oh, okay. Apparently I used up charge. I see. You charge up the rapid shot with your... I don't remember. I guess the Famicom version must have had that mechanic as well. Just don't really remember it. Like, honestly, for Famicom, this seemed pretty primitive. I don't know, maybe it looked worse on Famicom. But for, like, something like SG-1000, this... It doesn't... I don't want to say it's impressive, but it's a little bit more something on this system. Like... Any game that has substance to it is these, like, weird backgrounds. I'm really curious to, like, remember what the Famicom version looked like. Sound in this game, the sound design is definitely no good. Oh, now it's getting crazy. Oh, they're crowding me! Get away from... What? Dude, the backgrounds are, like, out of control. What the hell is going on with these backgrounds? Is that an alien city? Okay, and then it looped back to the first stage. Alright, so that's it. That's the whole game right there. That's the whole game. We just saw the whole game. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess the sound design is pretty perturbing. I don't know, the game... it plays okay. It's like an okay sort of... I guess it's kind of a Galaga clone, really. Or Space Invaders. Galaga-ish thing. That's more Galaga. But it's like trying to have sort of like a pseudo 3 background there. I'm sure this is probably annoying to watch. Because of the sound. Yeah, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, it's just gonna repeat, but everything's good. I don't even, like, feel like playing anymore, because, that's it, that's the game. Oh, well, that was a game over anyway. I gotta see what Exerion looked like on Famicom again. There's me drinking out of my old coffee cup.
Okay. Points. And this is level 4.
Yeah.
Very impressive title music.
Yeah, that was it.
Well, I mean, it's not really weird. Obviously, they were trying to make, like, sort of a primitive 3D effect. And I'm sure it looks this way.
Does this even look better?
The arcade.
I don't think you couldn't move up and down like that, and the background wouldn't move with you. I don't think.
Oh, I thought I was gonna die.
There wasn't
we made it to
scrolling.
level 3. I believe there might be, if I remember correctly,
it might
there's
have been
like
to the
8
game's
different
benefit to
palette
not
changes.
have the scrolling.
So
that
essentially
this game
8
has.
different levels in this game.
But it does look
So I don't know.
more
We'll try
solid
to get through
in
all
a
8 of them
way.
if we can, but we're not going to try.
It looks less primitive. It looks a little bit more fleshed out, I guess.
So it's interesting the strategy of this game. You have a normal gun.
It seems like there's less variety to the stages in this one, though.
And then it gets back. It loops back to like, yeah. Then it, yeah. So one loop of the game is definitely. I think you can get extra lives in this game, but I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know. I think I rated that like a 3, and that's pretty much what I would. That's what I would rate Exerion on SG-1000 as well. I think, yeah, it's not very good. It's I don't know, like I don't know which version's really better. They're like ultimately kind of the same. They're just like the sound design is like really annoying. I guess did it have music? There was no music at all, I guess. Just that the annoying kind of sound. Yeah, there's like no music really. Like this, but the sound design is just like really, really annoying. So that kind of, I don't know if it was better on Famicom or not. But it plays okay. I don't know. I guess a 3. I guess a 3. You can rate that one. Okay, let's keep going down the list here real quick. Okay, so we checked out Exerion. We didn't check out Zippy Race. Okay, let's check out Zippy Race. This is another game that I gave a really low score. It's an arcade port, I believe. Famicom has one as well. I gave a really, really low score to the Famicom one. I thought it played really bad, from what I recall. Although I like the music. The music is catchy, but it just... Let's see how this one is. Oh yeah, it's got the same music. I like this music. I remember it being like really hard to dodge anything because you moved too slow in the Famicom version. So you got these cars coming from behind. It's kind of, and you're like you're at the bottom of the screen, so you can like barely see. Was that the same problem from the Famicom? I don't really remember. I don't know. You know what? Whatever. I don't care about Zippy Race that much. Orguss, Safari Race. Oh, we checked out Safari Hunt, but not Safari Race. Safari Race is different. Let's see what Safari Race looks like. No, is this the first racing game on... This is the first racing game on SG-1000. Well, I mean, you know, it looks like a primitive racing game. Do I have to hold up? You get animals coming onto the road? That's cool. I like the concept of this game. As a way to like take a boring racing game and like sort of add some fun to it. There's just animals running across. What is that, a TV? Was that a power? That was probably an optical, right? That looks like gas. I feel like I should hit that. Maybe not. But I have a few... Okay. I have a horn... I have a horn button and I have a brake. But I'm not sure why I would... Wait. Oh, I press down to increase my... Oh, you press down to increase your speed. You hold down to increase your speed. Oh, jeez. So I can't collect this gas? Maybe you gotta stop. You have to stop by it, maybe? How fast can I go? 300 kilometers an hour? This game's a little bit interesting. Ooh, is that a lion? There's a deer. Uh-oh. Too fast. Oh, I crashed into a Jaguar out of fuel. Game over. Okay. Yeah, alright. You know, so that's that. It's kind of it's kind of amusing game. Orguss we checked out. I guess we could check out Champion Boxing and Champion Soccer real quick. Whatever. Champion Boxing. Oh yeah, look at this. Pretty hilarious, I guess. These characters' sprites are pretty big for SG-1000. Well, that plays really good. Champion Soccer. I'm an amateur. Oh, does this game actually have scrolling? Very few of these games have had scrolling so far, but I think the couple, like, yeah, there was a couple games like that. A couple of the shmups had scrolling. Look at this scrolling. It scrolls. Wow. What's Hustle Chummy? Hustle Chummy. Trying to go through all the games real quick. All the rest of the games we haven't seen yet. Oh, I'll do one of these, sort of like Burger Time-ish. This is very Burger Time. Or I mean, kind of like mappy Burger Time. The music even sounds like Burger Time, though. Do I have unlimited of those? So I'm just collecting all the things? The music's kind of out of control. I don't think I can handle the music. Well, there's no trampoline mechanic like Mappy. It's only really like Mappy in that you're playing as like a... Oh, you can jump! Oh, wow. It's more similar to something like Door, but without the doors. Or just, I don't know, Burger... I mean, it's just like... Yeah, it's just like one of these, like, single-screen ladder climbing things. Wait a second, how do I complete the stage? You move way faster when you're jumping. Huh. Was I supposed to go in that pipe up there or something? Maybe you gotta return... Oh, what do those things move? Do you have to return to the entrance? Oh, okay. That's what you do. Okay, you can't kill that guy, I guess? Those are lids, so you can't climb up if the lid is closed, you can't climb up, I guess. Oh, they're like little puddings. Little puddings that I have to collect here. The music in this game is completely out of control. Just kind of like, this has got to be the most annoying music track so far, right? But I kind of like this game's gameplay. Like a Donkey Kong-ish like thing. It's kind of... Whoa! I like that he jumps. His jump is his movement tech. And he goes super fast when he jumps. And you have just a basic attack. Unlike a lot of these games, you have an attack which is unlimited. Like, oh! Suddenly I move so much faster for some reason. My speed is leveled up? Whoops! I pressed the jump button when I shouldn't have. You can't just jump straight up. This guy's completely in the way, though. This pipe doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, bitch, guarding the ladder. Oh my god. If I'm red, I can hit that thing. What's going on down there? Like, there's like some garbage flowing. I guess we're in the sewers. It's like junk. Can I interact with that junk there? I'm red now. No, you still can't hurt that thing. I move much slower now. When I turn red, I move much slower. I preferred being white, I think. Yeah, that guy's just invincible. He's just like camping the ladder. It sucks. Oh, he's gonna come up now. What the hell? Oh my, I'm dead because I don't have enough time now because of this stupid idiot. Like a dude. Wow. Yeah, that's a lid. It just blocks your path. No time. The game was going fine until that like fish dude decided to camp the ladder. Alright, whatever. The game is that I can't play that. I can't play that. I don't want to play that. Hustle Chummy? That's stupid. I'm stupid. Flicky? Is this just Joust? Is this Joust? What is this? Some sort of momentum thing going on here? Am I trying to get the yellow birds and avoid the black birds? Or maybe any bird is good? Good to avoid the cats? Oh, I guess it's, I don't know. It's a little bit like City Connection with the movement. When instead of painting the ground, you're like picking up birds. To avoid the cats. Alright, that's I don't know, it's whatever. Home Mahjong, Uranai Angel Cutie. We saw that. It was just like a weird fortune-telling thing. It's like nothing. Zaxxon, a home port of Zaxxon. You just play the arcade Zaxxon. See what this looks like. I remember there was an Atari 7800 port of Zaxxon as well. I don't remember if that... I don't think I ever got to play that. I don't know if that was any good or not. I love the arcade Zaxxon, even though it's... Even that version is not really that much to it. It's very... The home ports of Zaxxon could potentially be more interesting if they added like some unique content. They took like the concept of Zaxxon and added more stuff to it. But I don't, you know, I haven't really explored them that much. The arcade Zaxxon is really cool. This doesn't like obviously it doesn't really have like normal scrolling. It's like the arcade Zaxxon scrolls very smoothly and it looks nice. And this is just like choppy and jerky, but and there's like less going on. I think there's like less enemies, which is kind of making it seem easier. But I guess it's okay as a port of Zaxxon. It seems okay. But it's not really. I mean, this is still probably, like, this game right here, for what it is probably something I would still prefer to play over many of the other shmups we've seen so far. Right now, the space stage. Was there music in arcades? I can't remember if there was music in arcade Zaxxon. I think there was some sort of, like, ambiance. Ambiance? Like, ambient, Oh, here's the little, like, like, these are, like, I think consistent in arcade Zaxxon. Like, you fly out of the base there, and you go right into this, instead of it being separate screen. Like, these parts are kind of hard to read in arcade Zaxxon. But, like, even more so here. Like, I can't tell anything about, like, where the ships are in relation to, like, I am with my height. I can't tell anything. You need more fuel. Like, arcade Zaxxon, I think, also only really has, like, two different... It only has, like, two unique bases to go through. But then there's some variation with, like, there's in the second loop of those bases, some of the like the enclosed like the holes you have to go through are like smaller now. So it's like the same layout, but like smaller holes you've got to navigate. And after that, it just like kind of loops infinitely. So there's not, unfortunately, there's just not that much to Zaxxon, even the arcade version. Let me go through the little height openings. You got to find the correct height. That's my favorite part of arcade Zaxxon. I mean, it's a game that we could play through, but why play that anymore? We can just play the arcade version. Let's see. Championship Pro Wrestling. Challenge Rank C. Hey, it's got the strong bad guy in it. I'm the guy on... Wait, which guy am I? Am I playing? Oh, I'm the guy on the right? Okay. I think there's a Championship Pro Wrestling on Famicom, and I think that might be the same game as this game. It's like, it's got the little strong bad guy in it. I don't know what's going on in this game. I don't really care. GP World. Was this like another racing game? Oh, okay, it's just like another racing game. Whatever. Hypersports. Not Konami Hypersports, but just Sega SG-1000 Hypersports. Does that have multiple sports in it, actually? Or is it just a clone of Konami's Hypersports? Is it? Yeah, I guess it has multiple events. Whoa. Is it just going to be diving and that's it? Okay, I'm just mashing buttons. Let's see if something happens. Whoa! Dude, what if you could, like, land on the pavement and, like, your head could smack and, like, blood went flying everywhere? That would be awesome. If only you could do that in this game. Whoa! Okay, I'm just trying to see if I can get to something else. So there's diving. It's an Olympic event game. Does it have game over? Alright. Original game Konami. So this is a port of the Konami game. But like, is there anything after that? I don't know. I guess we don't really care about that either. Shinyu Train Torukun. Alright, Shinyu Train Torukun. What's this? The hell is this? This seems familiar. I feel like I've seen an arcade game that's kind of like the music. Wait, the music is taken from somewhere. What's going on here? What is this music? I feel na 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 na. I feel all right. Dun dun dun. What is this button? This song is it Beatles? Oh, it's a Beatles song. The Beatles song. Like, am I humping girls? What do the hearts mean? How do I get... I can get score? You're supposed to bump them out from the side? I feel like I've seen an arcade game that's like this, but I don't remember. The second button doesn't seem to do anything. Unless it does do something. I don't know, but okay, I'm just smashing the second button now. Nothing's really happening. What? Wait, what just happened there? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm stuck in my own... I was stuck in my own desk. What the... Yeah, the teacher just suddenly tossed something at me to, like, insta-kill me. He's not giving me a chance to, like, figure anything out. You're supposed to bump the girls out from the side? Like, specifically when the heart is there? Oh, did I just do something? Yeah, what's the arcade? I don't really remember how the arcade game works. I started to do something there. What, oh, what is this? This? Oh my god. That? Oh! I did something. You gotta do it when the heart is there. This is a pretty annoying game. I'm not sure what... Oh, I got points for something? What? You sit down, the teacher leaves you? How did I do the bumping thing again? I'm confused about how this game even works. I don't know how to sit down either. I don't know how to sit down. This game, like, doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. What? Dude, whatever. This game, it's stupid. It makes no sense. Ooh, there's a Star Force for SG-1000. Okay, Star Force. 1985. Port of the arcade Star Force. Of course, there's a Star Force on the NES. One of the hardest games to finish, or it was for, because like it has like stages you go through, and reaching like the final stage is extremely difficult. Huh. So it's kind of similar to, oh yeah, this is Star Force. With the way it looks like when you launch from the thing, and like the enemies, it seems a bit similar to. I was gonna say Star. What is that game called again? The one that I liked, Star something. Jerker? Forget. But you only have the one ship in this one. Yeah, so, I mean, do you want to play Star Force with this scrolling? You probably don't. You'd probably rather play the Famicom version, would be better to play. No, no. What was it called again? Starjacker. Starjacker, of course, that's what it's called. There's a Space Invaders for SG-1000. Whoa. Yeah, it's Space Invaders. Othello. There's Othello. Of course, we know what Othello looks like. Oh, I don't have Othello in my folder either? No, I don't have some of these games. But, of course, the castle is just Castle Quest. But Castle Quest that we know on Famicom is like, it's Castle Excellent. It's like a advanced version that's supposedly like better. Sorry, where is this game in here? Castle. Oh, there it is. And that's it. We already looked at Loretta no Shozo. That's the entire library. So we looked at every single game. Let me look at this game a little bit more. I don't remember what are the like. It looks like it starts the same as Castle Excellent. The NES version is called Castle Quest. This is the port of like a really old computer game. So the Famicom one is supposed to be like an enhanced port, but you know, it's not really that. It's not a game that like people really like that much. Okay, so button 1 just speeds the game up or slows it down. You have a speed up button. And the second button is just jumps. And you know, honestly, this game for SG-1000 is highly advanced. For an NES game, this game is pretty weird and primitive and like lame, but for SG-1000, this is really advanced. Can I get up there? Oh, you can. And you can push the blocks as well. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you could in... the Famicom version as well. Like, this game... This probably applies to all the versions. The big problem with this game is that you have to sort of, like, learn through trial and error what are the routes you're supposed to take. Because if you use keys in the wrong order, you can easily get soft locks. I could swear you have some sort of attack. I think in the NES version they added an attack. But in this version you don't seem to have any attack. Whoops. I failed to jump over the spikes. I don't really remember the NES. I never really done a playthrough, an actual playthrough of the NES version. I've messed with it like a little bit. So I don't really know the NES version that well. I've never really been that interested in learning Castle Quest. It just doesn't... It's never been a game that appealed to me that much, even though... I don't know, I guess you would think that it might. Because it's like an exploratory platforming thing. I like that kind of game usually, but... Castle Quest is just like a little too primitive for me. Ooh, an extra heart. I guess that's a life. That's an extra life. What if I jump like this? Well, you can land there. I don't know how much fall damage kills you in this game. We got like a conveyor belt there. Can I die from this thing crushing me? Oh yeah, you can. You know, where's Castle Quest? Whatever. I guess probably in the NES version, the castle is much bigger. But that doesn't necessarily make the game more interesting to me. That's it. That's the whole library. So out of those SG-1000 games... Well, of course, there is more games if you like go beyond SG-1000. You know, that's the initial release of the 50 games. But then you have whatever this is, Othello Multi-Vision Cartridge List, which has a James Bond game. There's a screenshot of the This is a screenshot of the James Bond game. What the hell is that? I want to see what that looks like. You know, you have like this thing. These are some sort of it's weird other games made that work for SG-1000, but it's called the Othello Multivision cartridge. It's not made by Sega. And you have this, the My Card game list, which is, I guess, more or less basically Guzzler is cool. What you know what Guzzler is? Curious what like Dragon Wang is. And then stuff like Doki Doki Penguin Land. Basically, it's kind of like the equivalent of Famicom Disk System, but in the case of the SG-1000. The My Card games, I don't know if they're more advanced than normal SG-1000. They still seem pretty primitive. Or maybe not, I don't know. Let's just see what Dragon Wang looks like. SG-1000 My Card. So technically, this is still called SG-1000, but it's just in a different format. We get a little bit more advanced. Oh, I've seen this before. This. And it kind of looks like Kung Fu. Oh yeah, I have seen this. Well, I guess when we were initially looking at SG-1000 games before, this is when we looked at this. What made is nah, I didn't. I looked at video of it. It just looks. I'm not really interested in trying it. Aside from the title screen music, which is nice, it's like super primitive. This seems kind of cool. I mean, look at what it looks like. Look at what the Famicom version is like much cool, it's an enhanced version of the original game. The SG-1000 version is a port of the original computer game. It's extremely primitive compared to the Famicom version. Even the Famicom version, I'm not really super interested in actually playing through. But like this is like barely a step above like original Apple II wizardry, which it's a little too primitive for me, for my tastes. This is it. This is Black Onyx. It does have music, which is nice. I like the music playing here, but there's not really much to this track, though, and it's only one track for the entire game, and it's just like it's a very basic maze RPG here. And this is what the battle screen looks like. You do get some monsters. It's like you're mostly fighting versions of yourself, but then there's like some skeletons, I guess. I don't know if there's anything else. Like, I wonder if there's some green dudes you can fight. So, that's exciting, I guess. Did you look, one of his dudes got deleted? Yes, no, I don't really want to play that, no. We checked out the original list of SG-1000 games, which I think is pretty good. The My Card games. There's a port of Hero, which that's like, isn't that like that's an Atari game. That's an Atari 2600 game. It's one of the more, I think it's one of the most advanced Atari 2600 games. So it's interesting to see a port of that. But it's a lot more, I don't know. The My Card games aren't that interesting. It's like a lot more ports of stuff. Dragon Wang seems kind of interesting. I think that's a unique game, maybe. Doki Doki Penguin Land. What is that again? What's the favorite? I would say probably it's between Girls Garden and that initial game we played, like Starjacker. One of those two. I also quite liked Borderline, surprisingly. Well, I mean, it's a bit too short and repetitive. But still, I liked it while I was playing it. So, is this one a bit more advanced? These games are like ultimately just a bit too primitive. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen someone play this before. And you know what? I think there's a Famicom game that's kind of like this as well. It's like sort of a clone of this, maybe. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. So it's kind of got a not Lodos. Lode Runner. It's got like a Lode Runner mechanic with like the digging the pits, except you're going down and you're kind of trying to get the egg down through the stage. But I guess the more interesting games are on the My Card. There's a few of them. Like, this game's a bit more interesting. Dragon Wang looks a bit more interesting. What about Gull Cave? This library needs to be explored as well. The My Card needs to be explored as well. Is Gull Cave interesting? Oh. Dude, this is like a shooter that actually has a lot of variety? Wait. I've seen... Oh, that's right. When we were looking at video... Oh, yeah, this definitely seems more advanced than anything that's on SG-1000. I see. Yeah. I think we looked at this when we were looking at... this actually looks pretty good. Wow. It's actually got, like, bosses. Huh. It actually looks pretty good. Okay. And I guess the Wonder Boy port looks... Oh, what about Ninja Princess? That looked pretty good, too. Is it kind of like a Zelda-ish thing? Oh, this. This seems way more fleshed out than anything that was on the SG-1000. Is there like there's like a whole bunch of maps here for you to play through. Like, look at all this. Sort of like a Zelda-ish thing. It's more like that game that came after Zelda that Nintendo made, the Magic, the Murasame, what is it called again? Murasame no... Mysterious Murasame Castle is the American name. Or is it like, it's Naze no Murasame Joe, maybe? Kind of like that. It reminds me of Iki, like it looks like Iki. Except it seems more fleshed out. It seems more, like... streamlined. It's more streamlined, just kind of like simple action game. You're just trying to play through these stages and not die. No, it's pretty cool. Looks pretty fun. Alright, I mean, that's cool as well. Alright. So you know what? This list of My Card games, there's some... I don't know about Black Onyx, but there's definitely some stuff on here that looks interesting that I want to play. And, oh, there's a port of Pitfall 2 as well. So there's a couple of Atari games on here. There's a Sokoban on here. Zoom 909? What could that be? I think we got to save this stuff for another stream. Like, I got to pick out some of these games to play on another stream sometime. Some of these games look interesting. But we did do a pretty thorough exploration of the original SG-1000 series. The original games. And there's not really... They're very primitive games, but there's some decent, like, little fun, simple arcade games there. Like, that are okay, you know? Like Girl's Garden, pretty good. Starjacker, I liked. You know? Borderline and Congo Bongo were pretty fun. And the Lode Runner was like actually kind of decent. And that Monaco GP racing game, for being like a really simplistic bump and jump thing, is actually pretty fun to play. And you know, I don't know. There's some fun stuff, but it's a game full of like pretty... There was a couple other games from looking down like the whole list. A lot of the stuff we kind of skipped over, not that interesting really. But there was a couple others that are interesting in their own that we could have looked at, like this Loreto no Shozo, like this really primitive adventure game, like there's tons of those on Famicom. Like this one looks really primitive, even compared to most of the Famicom ones, but it's kind of unique though in a way. Did you Red Mages? I hope that went pretty well for you. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple like this Safari racing game where it's just a very simple racing game, but the fact that like there's animals running across the track that's kind of amusing to me. Both the Safari games are kind of amusing. They're extremely simple, but they're just amusing concept. Well, I guess I don't know. That's basically what there is to the library. Like that kind of about covers it. I would say like I feel good about that. I don't feel like we really missed out on anything super exciting here. So in a future stream, we'll have to take a look at some of the My Card games. There's some interesting ones here. What about this James Bond game? What does that look like? That game looked weird. What is it? This is not even Sega. This is like some like bootleg. Like it's like some bootleg company made their own SG-1000 games, and this is one of them. This is what it looks like. Start with like a water stage. I mean, I don't know. It looks like an okay game, I guess. It sounds like an Atari game. Oh, there's different movies. Now it's Diamonds Are Forever. That was by now this. Oh, so it becomes Moon Patrol. I see. Diamonds Are Forever is Moon Patrol for some reason. And then Moonraker. You would think that this would be Moonraker. You would think that Moon Patrol would be Moonraker. But no, that's Diamonds Are Forever. Moonraker is a water stage again. Yeah, those are definitely... those diver graphics, I feel like those are taken from an Atari... Those are taken from Sequest, aren't they? They look like the same exact graphic from Sequest. Those diver graphics. For Your Eyes Only is... What is that? Is it another water stage? It's water. Like, they're still divers. Why is it all water stages in this weird game? Okay, that's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. And then what else is there? There's like whatever this stuff is. The basic cartridges. And then this John Sands Electronics SC-3000 cassettes list. Like whatever this is. What the hell is Demon Division? What the hell is... What's Dragon Quest? What the hell is that? Dragon Quest. Is there a YouTube video of that? Let me see. Maybe I need to put in John Sands Electronics SC-3000 to make it come up. Let's see what that looks like. Dragon Quest. Here's what it looks like. It's just a text game. Welcome to the world of Dragon Quest. Greetings, Great Quester. It's a whole different line of Dragon Quest games. There could have been a whole different line like this. Oh, it had Dragon's Lair there as well. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. All right. Wow. Dragon Quest. So there's this stuff as well. Are these worth looking at? Demon Division? Is that just going to be... Are these like just all edutainment stuff? The Sega SC-3000 personal computer from John Sands Electronic.
Here's what it looked like. Wow. This is what it actually looked like. Wow. You could have a computer like this in your own home. You could run programs. Look at this. Wow. It looks so futuristic. Look at, there's a grid. John Sands. Who's John Sands? Sega. Home computer. Wow. Imagine having this in your home. Uh-oh, here comes the ship. Look at that. That looks cool, I guess, right? A ship just flew over that. It had a shadow. It's like 3D. It's 3D. That was 3D. You're supposed to be excited because that was in 3D. Is this like an advertisement? It's got look, personal business. It's got bar graphs for your personal business. You can make bar graphs. It's got music. There's
The
TV
John
ads.
Sands Sega SG-1000, named by Video Age as the best home computer of 1983. And if you buy now, its price of less than $300 also includes this Sega Super Tape of 6 great programs, plus a 5-hour hands-on course in using your Sega.
These extras alone are worth more than $200.
All this, the best home computer of 1983, the Sega Super Tape, the free 5-hour computer course, all for less than $300 at these stores now.
It
Hurry
comes
while stocks last.
It comes with the computer course. Wow, that's amazing. But what is... There's no video of Demon Division, though. That's probably some boring thing. What are just some other games on it? That is a text adventure called Dragon Quest. What other games does it have? All games, full collection. Here we go. I mean, could I do is this a stream? Like, is this worth a stream? Oh, wait, this is just... This is just all the SG-1000 games? Wait. Wait, but... Bomb Jack is... That's a My Card game, though. These are My Card games. So My Card games are SC-3000 games, then. We played that Golgo 13 game. Oh, Guzzler. Somebody said they liked this game. I guess this is a port of an arcade game as well, right? Yeah, I am, Mr. Lee. Well, I was trying to kind of wrap up. So we went through the list real quick. We tried to go through like all the games. Like just take a look briefly at like everything that's on this list to try to understand what was interesting on here. And then we're just, you know, I took a brief look at some of these games as well. The My Card games, which I guess that this is the... I found this video that shows like footage from like this is pretty useful. Footage from like all the SC-3000 games, which I guess are the My Card games. And oh, this is SC-3000. We played this. Not very good. Hyper Sports, we played that. Not very good. This James Bond game doesn't look very good. N-Sub, we played that. We didn't play. There's some more games that still look interesting. Once you get to the SC-3000, like this. This looks interesting. But we're just not going to have time to get into these on this stream. So, oh, you can actually walk along the ground as the robot? I see. Penguin Land seems like a somewhat interesting puzzle game as well. There's like a Sokoban game. This looks just like the Sokoban game from that's on Famicom, except worse sound. Super Tank? We didn't play this. Yeah, we saw some of these. This list is weird because it's including some SG-1000 games here as well. I guess the SC-3000, some of these games are just simply the same games. So I don't know why they're listed twice. I guess they were re-released. Like, well, I mean, like Monaco GP, for example. There's some of these champion games, for example. There's like, I don't know, there's a couple of them. And then there's this. So we're just, I don't know, we're just like looking at some of these. We're trying to like figure out. I'm just trying to understand what all this stuff is. SG-1000, SC-3000, My Card games, and then the Othello games, and then what was it called again? No, yeah, Othello Multi-Vision cartridge game, which is what the James Bond game is from, and Guzzler as well. And then there's this John Sands. Trying to find more footage for the John Sands, which is what I thought that was, but it's not. Here's some footage from found some footage from an actual John Sands computer. It looks like this. And we watched the startup for it, which is like pretty... It's kind of cool. But I guess this is some sort of like edutainment thing. Oh, there's Blackjack. It had its own list of unique games here. Like like Dragon Quest is here. It has a game called Dragon Quest, but it's not the Dragon Quest you're familiar with. It's this. It's just a text adventure game. Dragon Quest. This is Dragon Quest for the John Sands. I want to see what some other John Sands games looked like, but I'm not having any luck finding them. If I do a search for Demon Division, nothing comes up. We can't see what Demon Division is. Apparently. Oh, wait. No. That's not it. Yeah, that one we can't see. Like, what other games are on here? I guess Blackjack was on here. The John Sands games seem extremely basic, though, and, like, unexciting. I mean, like, they look like this. They basically, like, I get the feeling they just are all going to look like this. It does sound like it would be, like, some sort of cool demon shooting game, but maybe it's just another text adventure. Even the Blackjack doesn't seem that exciting. What else? Like, Flashword? What's Heroic Quest? Is it just another text adventure? Let's see, though. See, some of these games, I think, don't even have YouTube. Unless some of these video... Well, no, this is just a commercial. There's some commercials here. It's a 13-minute video that some person did.
This is a ground floor, and
but it's not really showing much. Is this? Yeah, there's barely any footage. So now I'm curious about. But I mean, there's probably. I guess these John Sands SC-3000 games, now that I'm looking here, this is Australian. It's not even Sega. It's using the SC-3000 hardware, but it's Australian produced apparently because it's the only release
releases here. It just only lists Australia and New Zealand. We can't even find footage of Ice Cream World. No, I don't know. I guess not. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. So, you know, so that's something that exists. John Sands electronic SC-3000 cassettes, that exists. Something to think about. But all right. Yeah, do we want to look at the commercials again? There's some more commercials we didn't look at.
How would you like to win one of these? It's the new John Sands Sega home computer. Burger Rings are giving away 50 of them. You'll find all the details on Burger Rings packs. Sega turns your TV set into a real computer.
What's a burger ring?
You can learn programming, play games like Starjacker. Just make sure you save your next book.
He says
Burger
Sega.
Rings pack.
Starjacker is just that's just a SG-1000 game though.
The John Sands Sega SC-3000.
We watched this one already.
By Video Age as the best home computer of 1980s. Plus a on course in using your Sega.
These extras alone are worth more than $200.
You get a for only $300. You don't only get the computer. You get like a cassette tape and a home. You get a course, a 5-hour course in using it. Amazing. Oh, this is the same
The
ad.
John Sands Sega.
Test 1, 2.
Sega SC-3000 Sega Super Tape of 6.
It's just the commercial again. All right. Yeah, I don't know. That's all the content I can find about that. Now, I'm just kind of curious. I was getting off on a tangent about that. Okay, but that's all right. That's enough of John Sands. It would have seemed cool to me as a kid, the novelty of it for sure, like at that time in 1984. But yeah, it's well, that's still 1984. So we didn't even have NES in 1984. Like the best you could have would be Atari 7800, I think. So, you know, I can see why some kids might get excited for that. You know, I wonder if they sold any John Sands in Australia. Yeah, if you were in Japan, Famicom and SG-1000 would be available. But in Australia, I don't know what was available, so maybe you only had John Sands. I don't know. Well, you know what? Wow, it's actually really late. I just realized it's after 2:30. Guys, it's really late. We've looked a lot. We've looked a lot at the SG-1000, haven't we? I played a bunch of games, right? Mr. Leo, do you feel like you've been educated by this stream? Do you want to talk about Metroidvanias anymore real quick before I sign out? Yeah, no, I did. I went over the list already. I did enjoy some of the games. You know, like I said, ultimately it's kind of a primitive system. Even compared to very early black box NES games, a lot of these games are pretty primitive, but some of them are still like those kind of games can still, I mean, I still like it, some Atari 2600 games as well. So yeah, some of these games are still fun. And I would say like certain games like Girls Garden and Starjacker especially are quite neat. And then some other ones like Borderline and Congo Bongo and Monaco GP and Lode Runner like actually they're actually pretty fun and like pretty decent. And some of the games are like not so good, but there's nothing amazing. NES didn't get just taking a look like here again. It didn't get Super Mario Brothers, like its first big breakout like platformer until when was it? Until 1985. September of 1985. So by that point, SG-1000 was well through its lifespan. By that point, SC-3000 has come out. And SC-3000 games like run from 85 to 80. Mostly it's 85. Like a couple scattered in 86 and 87. Obviously, once Super Mario Brothers 1 comes out for NES and you start to get, like, there's some other stuff that has come out in 85. Like, there's some big stuff if you, like, scroll up here a little bit. Like, Legend of Zelda comes out at the beginning of 86. There's a couple other, like, Mysterious Murasame Castle and, whatever, Mighty Bomb Jack. Dragon Quest comes out mid-1986. Once you start to get to stuff like that, even some of these more advanced SC-3000 games just look too quaint. You could definitely see why NES, like, totally took over, but even the early black box games, I think, are a bit more appealing than SC-1000. But still, they're cool to check out. They're cool games to check out. I'm glad we checked them out. It was interesting. Oh, I'm so tired. I just like to delve into game history. It's kind of interesting to, like, go through these, like, lists of games and just, like, look at them, and, like, even more than playing them, I just like to look at videos and read about these different systems. It's kind of interesting. Well, that was an interesting corner of gaming history that we all needed to check out. I definitely needed to check out. Oh, has he talked about that? Good old Jeremy Parrish. All right, guys, but I really do need to get going. Oh, it got quite late. I feel like we did pretty good coverage of at least of the SG-1000. I'll probably come back and play some of those My Card games or SC-3000 games at some point. Like, there's more to delve into there. But for right now, I'm going to say goodnight. And probably everybody fell asleep already. Well, let's see if there's anybody we can raid. Well, I think we'll just go to, like, a nice, relaxing midnight sumo for tonight. And that'll be good. And I'll see you guys on the next stream for Variety Month. We're going to get back to Dreamcast. That'll be the next stream, exploring some Dreamcast, and there'll be more variety coming up this month. So look forward to it. All right, have a good night, everyone. See you next time.
The guts. Gunmill coming in with the 100 bits.